Yo! How's everyone doing? Hopefully well. Welcome to Friday. It's been a long week. We made it. It's been 2 weeks for me. Jeez. Don't think I got a stream in last week. Was under the weather. Just unfortunate. But these things happen.
44 months in a row. Damn, time flies, even not counting the ones I missed out on.
Thank you so much for the 44 months, Ixatil. I got another one a little earlier. SG Savage. Thank you so much there for the sub. I don't know why that didn't pop up with the dudes. It does that sometimes. I don't know why they changed the minimum threshold. I'll see if I can fix that at some point. But yes! I'm glad I'm still alive as well, Super Gaming. But man, this is gonna be a pretty chill stream this week, I think. Usual symptoms are in effect, you know, massive degrees of sleep deprivation. Coming out the back end of annoying illnesses. Josh420, do you think it's worth to buy Doom on Steam for multiplayer? I honestly don't know the answer to that question. I mean, it'll give you easy access to like the remaster stuff. But you can also get access to a lot of multiplayer stuff via Zandronum. Depends what flavor of multiplayer you want. Because you can have all the lovely modded multiplayer stuff with Zandronum. And then you can have the stuff through Doom. Either way, you'll get access to the base WADs, so if you want to use them for modding purposes, you can. You know, if you don't already own them for some reason or another. Grunt, this mod's very cool. The impressive animations made with MBF21. Yes, yes. Dehacked work going on in this. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting. Hopefully it won't break with my usual slamming together of Nashghoul. Tongue don't work. Upcoming GZ Doom multiplayer stuff is around the corner, non-employee. That is true. That is so true, and I am so looking forward to it. I don't know if they've got a release date planned. I'd like there to be, because, I don't know, I'm a bit lazy. I know Zandronum's right there, and I could be, you know, doing multiplayer through Zandronum, but I am a bit of a GZ Doom shitter. So I'll be very interested to see how GZ Doom handles multiplayer, or like online. Especially with the kind of mods I want to play. I think that's the real kicker. That's the real kicker. It's not, Icarus, why don't you just go play with Doomseeker and Zandronum? No. I want to be able to get some of those ridiculous GZ Doom mods that are native to that multiplayed. Russian Overkill, anyone? Exactly. Anyway, what do we got lined up today? We have Doom at home. Which often means we're playing something that isn't Doom, but just looks like Doom, maybe smells like Doom. But this is a map pack that is kind of like a sequence of My Houses. So I expect Doom cute. Maybe not the same kind of mine effery that the myhouse.wad wad gave to all of us. But you know, it'll be some fun times, some fun little maps. I have no idea. I haven't really played it yet. That's what today's about. Our house, Dante Manus, in the middle of our street. You know, I'm fiddling with myself here because this cable keeps. You don't need to know this, but this headphone cable keeps twanging my nipple. Take this off. It is cold up here. Thank you for asking. Angel, you'd love to see a Sven co-op Doom? You can play co-op Doom. I've never played Sven co-op, though. I probably should one day. Should I do like a community Sven co-op? See how many people we can get on a live stream doing Half-Life. I should do that sometime. Just get it out of my system. It still says I'm playing Helldivers 2. Where does it say I'm playing Helldivers 2? On Steam? On YouTube? Or on Twitch? Oh, I never updated it! Oh, no! Twitch. So, on Twitch, I typed in the title, but I hadn't clicked done. Damn it! That's why my numbers are so low. Everyone's like, I don't want to watch fucking Helldivers 2. I want to play. Oh! Yeah, well, there's one for my technical issues. There's one for my technical issues right off the bat. Perfectly composed setup. Perfectly composed title. Made sure that all the descriptors are in effect. Didn't hit save. Didn't hit send. That is about par the course for me. So, we got a few difficulty selections here. We got Home Alone, House Arrest, Demons Ate My Neighbors, Residence Evil, and Monster House, which I'm going to assume is Nightmare difficulty. I'm going to go Residence Evil. Residence Evil. Oh, shit. We got custom weapons already. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm just thinking, do people want me to keep the status bar here? Or do you want minimal HUD? Because what I was thinking of doing, I can just, like, plonk myself on top like that. Eh? Does that actually work? Let me just double check. I just need to slightly adjust myself. This is where the OCD comes into effect, ladies and gentlemen. Is that pixel? That pixel's right. That pixel's fine. It's good enough for me. I should play Doom Divers too. Super Gaming, is that a thing? Sorry, I just need to appreciate the Doom cute here. Are we seeing the same thing? I wanna know what this is. What is this? What is this meant to be? I'm not sure what the stick is meant to be. But I can recognize everything else. What is that, though? I'm trying to figure out... Is that those bullets? Or French fries? I don't know why you'd have individual holders for French fries. Super Gaming looks like a dildo. Way to self-report, fella. Way to self-report. Ixathil, microphone, maybe? Okay. Let's go with that. You see, it can't be any kind of sexual implement because there's not enough lube on the table. Unless this is the lube. Or maybe that's the hand lotion. That's what people say it's supposed to be, right? We all know what you're doing. We all know what you're doing. I'm liking the smoothness of the weapon animations in this. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Speaking of quite nice, these digs. What was that show that used to be on, like, MTV? Cribs? It's like the Doom version of Cribs. Is that like a C64? That's like a Commodore, right? That's gotta be a Doom Cute Commodore. Or is it an Atari? I'm trying to figure out what configuration that joystick is usually in. The single button? Single button and the waggle stick? And the classic. That classic. Archviles in the cupboard. Skeletons in the closet. And, whatever the heck those things are supposed to be called. I thought I killed all of you! So really, this is what happens when XQC is interrupted during a streaming session by, you know, demons in the closet? Is that what this is? I don't know, I'm just making shit up. They're not octobrains. They're not octobrains. They're not octobrains. Legally distinct. Arachnobrains, maybe? Plus, they don't make that god-awful noise, which is a benefit. An absolute benefit in my eyes. There we go. Now we're safe. I think. Proper Doom cute stools, very nice. You can tell it's Doom cute, right? Because it's, well, I don't know, could you have gotten away with a 3D floor thing here? No, because if this is something that'll work in vanilla, right? Is it because it's using dehacked work? So yeah, you wouldn't be able to take advantage of 3D floors. You just use like mid textures like that. That's cool. No. And also, yes, when it comes to that SSG. It's like a Doom 2016 style one, right? What do we got? We got sushi. Is that cucumber? Pickle? Burger? And condiments. What is the green one? I get ketchup, mustard. What's the green one? Wasabi? Actually, when you yeah, I'm thinking pesto. You habitually get pesto in like ketchup-sized squeezy bottles. I think he heard me talking about food. Not to imply anything, fat boy, but you know. Does it ring? No. So you see, the real problem with this crib is it's infested with demons. There's your problem right there. Also, come to think of it, there might be like a critical issue with this house. Alright, let's see if we can spot it. So, we got the corner couch. We got the desk. Actually, no, I was about to call out the fact that I didn't see a single bedroom in here. This counts as a bedroom. But it's just like such a small bed. The entire rest of the couch is bigger than that friggin' bed. And then you gotta go down this long-ass corridor just to go for a piss. That's a run. That's a run and a half. And then if you want some food, it's even further. Look at the entire friggin' footprint of the kitchen come living room. This is inefficient space usage. If I'm gonna put my my house hunting hat on. This is one of my secret shames, right? One of my secret shames is I like to get Rightmove on my phone, which is like for houses that are on sale. And I just like to be nosy. I go, that's the shape of your house. That's what your house looks on the inside, is it? You know, £1 million terrace house that I'll never ever be able to afford. Get out! Get out! No Jehovah's. Alright. Async Unicorn, Blood and Roses. Nice simple start. Is this running Supercharge? I don't believe it's running Supercharge, but it is using dehacked. I didn't read the actual. It's part of the course for me, right? Let me just bring up the We Have Doom at Home page. Over on Doom World, because it'll give me a little bit more information. I say I didn't read it. I skimmed it. House themed maps, low enemy count, fast completion times. I might actually burn through this real quick. I might have to come up with a backup, actually. Not designed with jumping or free look. Whoops. Vanilla textures. New enemies. And design for pistol start. Tested in DSDA, Nugget Doom, GZ Doom. Not saying anything specific about other integrated mods like Supercharged. I don't believe it is. Don't believe it is. I'm floating. That's because I'm outside of the thing. Sorry, I'm all discombobulated now. You see what you got me twisted, man. You got me twisted. Okay, it'll make sense in a second, right? Hey! Did I say whole but fractured? Is that a South Park reference? Fractured butthole? Oh, that's a Ominous start. You see, it's designed for pistol start, but I will respectfully disagree and just shoot things in the face with my SSG. There we go. So what is this? It's a strange place for that kind of tiling. Was this a tree? I don't know. Sorry, I watched American Psycho recently. Hey, Paul! Fuck, he had a gun. I'm trying to remember the entire monologue about Huey Lewis in the news, and it's hip to be square. You know what's very memorable about that scene in American Psycho? It's because Christian Bale takes an axe to Jared Leto, whatever his name is. Oh, it's in the box! I was getting real confused. Get the first one. That second one's a little bit of a trouble. That's a tasty feeling SMG. The triple launcher? The hey what now? I wasn't expecting this degree of customization with the weaponry. Also, how's this? What are they playing? They playing poker? What are these hands? They got a 3 of colon, 4 of tetranomo. What do you call the Tetris shapes? Are they called tetranomos? Tetranomos? Something like that. They've got a name. The shapes in Tetris have a name. It's not just like L or T or square or line. Tetromino. Okay, there we go. Tetromino. I'm not sure that's what I was expecting to come out the end of it. It's a triple launcher of what? Some kind of rocket? My favorite TV show? Oh wait. Is that meant to be a PC? There's a mouse attached to it, but no keyboard. Very suspect. Very suspect. You know what, layout-wise, I think this is making a little bit more more usage of the space. Does it make sense? You got the entryway. I don't know. Would this be the entryway, or this is just like a side way? What would be the main way into this house? I'm reckoning it's this door. This is like the way out the back. Living room, office, very open plan, poker table. I'm not dead. And then through here, we got... this is the entryway, is it not? No, it's a bit far away. I see what they've done. Music station. Damn it. I want it. Dog bed. I'm just spotting things and saying what I see now. It's just visual association. Now this is the thing, right? This is the thing that gets me. depending on how you react to this in chat, I'll probably be able to tell where you live. Is it weirder to have your washing machine in the bathroom or in the kitchen? I'm expecting a lot of people to say kitchen. What's so weird about it being in the kitchen? You must now explain yourselves, because mine's in the kitchen! And the reasoning for that is the plumbing's down there anyway. All like the plumbing endpoints. Plus, yeah, most bathrooms in the UK are all upstairs. I'm not taking a goddamn washing machine upstairs. You could possibly get away with like a utility closet or a utility room. Because that's how my parents have eventually squared that particular circle. But before that, it was in the kitchen. Nah! Shit! Guess who hasn't saved? This guy. What if the bathroom is next to the kitchen? That's your problem, not mine. This bathroom is a place of clean, the kitchen is a place of dirty. If it goes in the bathroom, kitchen is weird. Yeah, but the washing is dirty when you put it in the washing machine. Your logic is flawed. Gman86, thank you for the 20 Australian dollar super chat. Here's some money for nearly getting you in trouble on the train home while watching my recent Heretic live stream on replay. You're welcome. And I'd do it again. The only place you'd see a washing machine weird would be in the front lawn. Front lawn, yeah. I don't think anyone's doing that out of habit. They didn't say anything about not crouching. I'm being tactical. There we go. You know what it is? It's just that the firing of the projectiles doesn't feel all that loud compared to like that or that. That's what's getting me. Slight mismatch between the sound and the effect. Having an absolute rager in here. But yeah, I'm already cooking up a little bit of a like an internal story for these series of maps. After, you know, thoroughly kicking the crap out of hell. Nothing left to do. Starts a home demon removal service. Is your home blighted by the damned? Call 555 Doomslay today. So yeah, it says, I'm pretty sure it says you can't jump. So I'm not sure what the deal is when it comes to getting the shunt gun. I'm just gonna double check that. Is jumping disabled? Not designed with jumping or free look in mind. So that's me told. Can you tempt me with a save button? Joke's on you, I already did it. I saved my game before I even walked in the room. Man, I need a new couch. Well, the couch I've got right now is like so sad. It is so sad. It's getting old. I brought it over from France. It's like one of those corner couches. And it's just the upholstery it's gone. It's gone. And the problem with the threading on the upholstery, because it's not like leather or anything. The kids love picking at it. They absolutely love picking at it. Because they got no concept for what they're doing. They're just thinking, oh, this is kind of fun, pulling at this thread and unraveling the entire couch bit by bit. So it's now a race against time, to figure out what kind of couch I want to get. Come on! I'm very... Baited me. I'm just very hyper aware of my own habit of self-explosion, you know? It's not quite self-immolation. What would be the phrase if it was explosion? Blowing yourself up. It's not self-immolation, it's self-something else. How is Mouse look cheating? I'm just saying, it was a free look is not generally recommended in the README for this. So that's I'm just reading from the authors, man. I'm just reading from the authors. Wait a minute. It was paint. Like an easel. Or a palette. What's the phrase? Ah. That was more sudden than I was expecting. Just slightly. I'm sure I had a decent amount of health before I got hit with a single rocket, but you know. Hey. Now let's see how far back my save actually is. You ever been in one of those situations where their pain elemental like perfectly sinks its lost soul like vomit to like the reload animation of your SSG? I have it happen far too often. Far too often. Doom guy problems, am I right? Am I right, fellow Doomers? How do you do? I'm getting him with a splash, I think. Hey, now I was safe. You don't want Hell Knights in the shower. Save again. Jakku, you've been playing this throughout the week. So damn good. I'm surprised by like the custom weapon variety. It's nice to see. And you know what? That is a very good example of a not crap flamethrower weapon. For some reason, right? Getting a satisfying flamethrower weapon seems to be very difficult to do. I'm not quite sure what the reasoning behind that is. Whether it's an impact thing, a sound thing, a visual thing. Hard for me to kind of get my head around. But I do approve of the flamethrower that we got here. How many triple grenade shots does it take to get to the center of a Cybe? It's not that controversial a question. There we go. There we go. Now I may save. Now I may save. So glad they made a mod about the standard exterminator experience corpse eater. Default, what's this mod? Clues in the title. Or are you asking what is this mod about? It's a series of maps. Much like the internet is a series of tubes. And what you do, right, is you play through the maps in sequence. And then try and beat all of them. It's nice like that. And occasionally people, you know, make interesting maps. You forgot to get your bingo card? Ah, you know what? I completely forgot about the bingo card anyway. I haven't even gotten the bingo links up yet. Let me just put the bingo links in chat. For anyone that wants to play Doom Mod Madness Bingo, there's no prize, but you get to yell at me whenever I do something that's on your card. And I'll probably go, oh yeah, I do that. I do that. Simon Drinks, thank you for the £5 super chat. Just put the whole script for Bateman killing Paul in the chat. Is there like a word limit? There might be a word limit. I mean, we're no longer officially in summer, so, you know, I can get behind this. Wait. I don't know why that friggin' Punisher clip stuck in my head so much. I just saw it so often. Oh yeah, of course, that's how you interact. The axe with broken door makes door open. Oh, you just shoot it, okay. What is it with the cards? Was this like a requirement? Every map needs to have a card game going? Or did everyone just subconsciously agree that's what they were gonna do? Okay, I sees what we're doing here. Now you're gonna get me shooting a whole bunch of stuff, somewhat unnecessarily. This is Solitaire. Pre-Doom stream when, Najira? I don't know, next week? Ball stream? It depends what kind of balls. There's balls you can get away with showing on the live stream, and balls that you can't. I like to think that you know, we're all clever people. We can understand what the limitations are. So yeah, that's just a shoot door. But yeah, I'm expecting a high degree of Doom cute throughout the course of this. Already have seen a fair bit of it. What is this? What? Who lives in this place? It's weird. I dare say this is not a domicile for normal Euclidean beings. It's getting a little wacky. So there's your sink. Very brutalist style sink. Then you go to drinks cabinet. Yes, this is where I will enjoy watching the extended version of James Cameron's Aliens. And then you gotta go all the way down here for the reading nook. Okay. I mean, I'm not so sure about the health and safety considerations of this particular apartment, but yeah. If the price is right, the price is right. Shotgunner tanked my SSG for a second. I think I only clipped him. So. This is doing strange things to my brain. I will freely admit that. It is doing strange things to my brain, this level. Complimentary shotgun, thank you very much. Ah, well, if you're not... You're not allowed to use free look, but then you put enemies in a, a high position. They can see you. Oh! I was like, I don't recognize that enemy noise. I got a bad habit in doing maps of flicking a switch as quickly as I possibly can. Even when enemies are all, trying to get at me. Meatballs, I need to show meatballs on stream in a nice sauce. I need to get some of them IKEA meatballs. Simon, 1,110 words would be equivalent to 1,200 pounds plus in donos. Good grief. I mean, I'm not gonna do it personally because I can't afford to do that. Where is Mr. Skeleton Icarus? He's taking a rest. He's taking... That should open. Is it on a trigger? Oh, that's kind of clever, actually. It's a switch. It's a switch. Of course it's a switch. You know what that reminds me of, actually? In the original Resident Evil, and even the GameCube remake for that matter, there's a room where you get the shotgun, and it's on one of those wall-mounted holders. You lift it out, the holder lifts up, it's like a switch mechanism, and that triggers like the crusher. The trap. And then you almost become a Jill sandwich. If it weren't for the OG Barry Burton. Alright, now I'm saving, yeah? I can now be held responsible for my own idiocy. Very new age vibe to the soundtrack. Got them pan flutes. Feel like I should be playing Ancient Aliens. Hey. We're back in the best apartment ever. You happy that Mr. Skeleton Icarus is well resting? So am I. So am I. You see, the trick is, I basically have ADHD, so I can't commit to a bit for too long before I get itchy. I need to do something different, or revert back to the other thing I was doing. I think we need to call the building manager. I'm not sure that's safe for residents. I'm not sure this courtyard is up to code. Just saying. What is in this? May contain dumasium. That'll explain it. Elements of dumasium. I fell off, literally, I fell off. I literally fell off. I've literally and figuratively fell off. In many ways. Good grief. Many, many, many ways. Okay. One more time. One more time. This time with feeling. Wait a minute. Sorry, my brain's having a kind of deal with something here. Oh, it only opens after you've gone down that bit. Oh! No. The layout is killing me, man. I've officially decided that the layout is too... It's too much, man. It's too much. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Save. Makes the oldest house from Control look well organized. Control 2, when? I don't care about Firebreak. When Control 2? Then again, I can't really be saying that. I haven't played Alan Wake 2 yet. I need to play Alan Wake 2. Love the original. But man, the ashtray maze in Control is chef's kiss. But they've got a habit of doing that in their games. Like Alan Wake, they had a bit at an aging rock band's like homestead. They had a stage set up with fireworks and stuff, and like this rock track screams through the entire time you're blasting shadow creatures. You didn't find the map's name on ModDB. If you try googling it instead, you'll probably have a better time. A lot of the stuff I find I don't get through ModDB. 99% of the time I get it through Doomworld or ZDoom. I was taking a little bit of a peruse through Half-Life stuff recently, though, because I've felt the itch to maybe try a few more Half-Life mods. The thing I recorded earlier was someone replaced the crowbar with a lead pipe that plays the sound effect every time you whack a wall in full, and then like restarts the sound effect every time you use it. Sadly, it doesn't play the sound effect every time you hit an actual legit enemy, but still. But as I was scrolling through the ModDB list, sorry, my brain just is fucking broken. What was I even trying to say? So yeah, I was scrolling through this list of Half-Life ModDB things, and reading through the list, just reading it is like brain rot. Is the descriptions for half of the shit for Half-Life, like classic Half-Life. And I'm just like, man, I'm not sure I got the I'm not sure I got the wherewithal to deal with this kind of stuff just yet. If anything, I'm more in the mood for a replay of Entropy Zero 2. Because that was a lot of fun. And I feel like revisiting it for no other reason than it was a damn good time. Probably one of the best like Half-Life 2 single player things I've played ever. Have I seen Ultra Force? The name doesn't ring a bell. Ah, my YouTube tab just crashed. Reload. I don't know if that means it crashes the stream. It better not. I had technical issues earlier in the week. No, I think we're good. Gentleman, you gotta go soon, sadly. Ah, yeah, don't worry. I'll see you in the VOD. It does open. Don't drink in Doom, kids. Don't drink in Doom. I'm a terrible example. Don't drink and doom and play on ultra violence. That's the other qualifier for that. Unless you're playing with like a ridiculous like OP gameplay mode, in which case go wild, have fun. Pardon me. That was definitely a switch. It went click. Yeah. Not sure how I feel about shoot switches though, as a thing. Because then it just incentivizes me to shoot every texture that looks at me funny. It's been a few hard weeks. It's been a few hard weeks. You know what I said at the start of this stream? I'm hoping for a nice laid-back, chill time. What am I doing? Everything in my power to avoid that experience, it seems. Sorry, the textures were misaligned. It's screwing with me. You got me on the whole secret sniffing thing now. Every slightly misaligned texture is that stop it is one of those kind of must press U's on it. Must piss on this texture. It looked at me funny. Yes, that is my entire defense. And I'm arrested and brought before the judge. It looked at me funny. I pissed on it. That's how you establish dominance. Ah! 14 health. 14 health. Maybe if I use the explosives before I get up there. Sod off, I'm trying to think. No, it's maybe No, all right, I'm boned. Jitters, you tried to drink and doom with Legacy of Rust. You ended up passing out on your desk. Too many Vasagos and too many shots. That reminds me of my university days. Holy shit. But for me, it was cheap red wine and Halo 3. Them were the days. I didn't know it at the time, but I was experiencing peak. You know, sometimes you just don't know what peak is until you're on the downward slope, and it's just like, yeah. That was a sweet spot right there. I mean, at the time, it was probably awful for me. What with the reasons why I was drinking heavily wasn't joyful reasons, but, you know, at least I had the Halo 3. It made the Halo 3 experience quite fun. And that was what I was aiming for, you know, fun. 69 health, save. Why is it that 69 health is so common to achieve? There must be, like, a mathematical reason for that. I reckon, right? This is my conspiracy theory. Get your tinfoil hats out. I reckon 69 health is such a frequent possibility because it was actually coded that way. I reckon it's Carmack. I reckon one day He jimmied the numbers so that was a likely, you know, damage thing that it would land you on, and then he just sat in his office going, and I was gonna say then, you know, John Romero smashed down his office door with it. Actually, no, who smashed whose office door down with an axe? I think it was Carmack. Was it Carmack that smashed down an office door with an axe? I know he stole a computer from like the labs where he studied. I need to catch back up with those books I've been reading. I've been reading Masters of Doom on and off over the last few months. This is a quite fun read. And I still need to go read Doom Guy. So Carmack smashed down Romero's office door because Romero got locked inside. Man. Or he did it saying it should be open space, or he needed the room. I'm gonna have to get that chapter up and refresh my memory on it. But yeah, the whole id Software early days is a wild story. It really is. Absolute wild story. And if you haven't already, I'd recommend it. Get yourself a copy of Masters of Doom. Give that a read. It's a real good recounting of the formative years of id and the two Johns. And then Doom Guy, but I can't comment on Doom Guy because I've not read it. Didn't he take out a wall just so he could keep an eye on everyone else because he thought they were slacking? Maybe I gotta reread the chapter. Either way, the point here is Carmack taking an axe. I'm not sure if it was a battle axe either, because they had one of those lying around at some point, whether it was a regular axe or a battle axe. To a door or a wall in the office. It's not usual behavior, you know? I'm saying you can't typically get away with that in modern development these days. Yeah, you got too many things in the way, you know, HR departments, all that kind of stuff.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
You done? Good. No.
Lizard.
No. I still haven't disabled that. I keep forgetting to freaking disable it. I didn't enable it. The thing with the Tangier redemptions, right? Like the on-screen things. So you go to a site, you can pay bits, and it'll play a thing on stream to annoy me because I'm a glutton for punishment, especially when I'm getting paid. And yeah, it'll occasionally just add stuff without my consent. They'll say, oh, we've got a new official thing. It's active by default. Fuck you. Enjoy. What do I think is the best first-person shooter of all time? The best first-person shooter of all time. The best. Sorry, the reason why I'm repeating this question is because I misread the question. And I thought you were asking me what was the best first-person shooter. Like, what was the best thing to be, like, initially defined as a first-person shooter? And I was about to go, well, you know, it's still Doom, right? No. That's not the question. I'm inserting letters and words where there need not be. What is the best first-person shooter of all time? Are we ranking by longevity? Are we ranking by satisfaction? Innovation? all of the above? Because that's a real friggin' difficult question. I mean, I'm biased because I've been playing Doom for decades, so it's very easy for me to go, well, duh, it's Doom, isn't it, you ding-dong? But sometimes I do like to, you know, try and have a little bit of nuance and then think on the question. Because I think they all circle, like, an influence singularity. You got Doom, you got Half-Life, you got that kind of nexus point of FPS games doing things their own way for the first time and being very friggin' good at it and basically lighting the fire for everyone else going, look, this is how you can do this, it's great, let's do more of this, and then everyone copies it and does their own spin on it. I'm just like, it's tech war, yeah. Clearly. You know what it actually is? It's Cybermage. Have you ever played Cybermage or In Pursuit of Greed? Did I just kill myself? I did! So the thing, Cybermage, I'm not just bringing that out of nowhere. Cybermage I played as part of like a demo disc collection, and the problem with that is there was so many of those games, and it was so long ago that I played them, that it was very easy for me to forget the names of them, specifically for Cybermage and In Pursuit of Greed. And then when I get them back, it's, you know, like that bit in Ratatouille where the critic eats the that dish that just sends him back to his childhood. It's like that when I remembered the name. It was like flashback. And I'm terrified to play those games now, because back then I had nothing better to play and they were the shit. They were cool as F, and I was there going, man, yeah, this is gaming. This is gaming. And I'm pretty sure if I were to go back and play them now, I'd be like, man, this sucks shit. Ugh. You like that I have the death cam set on in the game? Yeah, I like seeing my own corpse. It gives me perspective. This is now like a vibe stream. It's just the rainfall is very soothing to me, and the soundtrack. It's now an ASMR stream. I'm only going to talk in whispers. And then get a V-tubing model with tits. We're going to make $1 billion. And occasionally, I will fart into the microphone. And anyone donates. This is when you do the stereo thing for people where you just go. And then you forget you're doing an ASMR stream and you just like involuntarily go fuck out loud. You know, like the dog shit on the carpet or something. No. Yes. Scrape my nails against the metal part of the mic. Oh god, that's yeah. I chew my nails, so that ain't happening. What's that other one that they do? There's the bloopy liquid thing. They get these little jars with like liquid in and they turn it upside down. It goes bloop 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 bloop. A switch. You know what I need to do? I need like a redemption thing set up on this stream, right? Where if enough people like hit a minimum, I have to do like the next 10-15 minutes worth of stream in pirate voice. How do you think I fund this Life of Doom mod reviews? Oh god, I wish it was fundable. I wish it was fundable. I don't know how many of you are aware of the greater YouTube shenanigans going on at the moment, but everyone's like, why are our views in the toilet? Everyone's panicking, man, and I'm just like, I've been panicking about this for years. It's just my views have been in the toilet for ages, and now they're slightly more in the toilet. So you know, it's all normal to me. Welcome to the pit. I'm not logged in here with you, you're logged in here with me! Ah, piss off! Piss off. Simon, I better fart. Money is money. No.
Bring back the ASMR stream. I was almost done. Also, what's the plus deal with all these Doom homes?
Plus? Plus deal? I don't know. They're on offer? I don't know what that means. Did I accidentally put a plus in the title somewhere? I'm so confused right now. You know what would be really funny if you had to do like a fart on an ASMR stream for like enough money, if they had like the reverb set up. So it would just gently echo. Oh, I hate rumpus rooms. This is my description for these kind of setups now. I'm gonna call these rumpus rooms. I was gonna have a much less family-friendly name for them, but then I thought better of it. But actually, I don't care anymore. I was gonna call them fuck closets. You get locked in, and there's a shitload of demons. And all you do is just yell fuck, 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 fuck the entire time. What mod is this ASMR Doom? Who made a video that was like an ASMR joke thing, but it was about reloading an SSG repeatedly? ASMR Doom, but it's just reloading and unloading a super shotgun for 10 minutes. Was it Terminus? So what does that do? Oh! It did that? It did that, it did. Pardon me. ASMR Doom is name. I'm joking, Alpha. The name of the mod is in the title of the stream. I keep forgetting some people take things that I say extremely literally, and I need to stop doing that because the question 9 times out of 10 is always genuine. And I don't ever want to feel like I'm misleading anyone, but sometimes I do feel like screwing with people. It's what you gotta realize. Sometimes I just get into this weird mood where I decide, you know what? I'm gonna give wrong answers. Exclusively wrong answers to everything. We have Doom at home. Sounds like I'm screwing with people. It's the name of the mod! That's not my fault! This is why I don't have more success on YouTube. It's because I can't help but screw with people. And intentionally just do something.
Ding dong, did that. And yes, we like to screw with you too, but we do it because we coy anyway. Nya.
I will kill you. I will kill you dead if you do that again. You've absolutely erased every fucking brain cell that I had left dedicated to the next sentence that was gonna come out of my mouth. How fucking dare you? Jakku, saw the new vid today. Never played Quake 2. Looking forward to it. You should play Quake 2. Quake 2's sick. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that in the monster truck announcer voice. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. The Strog in V in monster trucks. No, you should absolutely play Quake 2. If you've not had an opportunity to do it, and the only reason you've not done it is because people say it's not as good as Quake, go fucking play Quake 2. It's a very fun time. And you know what it was, right? The remaster came around, and there was a notable uptick of people going, hey, you know what? Quake 2 is actually pretty good. It is good. It is very good. Its only downside is it's not Quake 1-2. Its only failure is that it's not Quake 1 Part 2. I feel like sometimes people wanted Quake, like, you know how, like, Doom 2 was to Doom? I think they wanted that with Quake. I think they still want that with Quake, judging by all the kind of chatter I see on the internet. You know, as time goes by, everyone's like, we've got these, but they still don't do a Quake remaster. I'm like, right, I'm gonna put my foot down here. I've got this opinion, right? Some would call it a hot take. I don't think we need a Quake remake.
Ooh, 100 bits we spent, yeah,
No, you don't! I'm keeping this train of thought. Quake doesn't need to be remade. You don't need a new Quake. OG Quake is perfect in its original form. Quake Remaster, the Night Dive Remaster, is about as far as I would go. Any further than that, revisiting it, putting a sloppy sheen of like Unreal Engine, id Tech, whatever one on top of it, I don't think it's gonna work. What even would they do? What even would they do? The best you can hope for, right, is what we've currently got with Doom. And we do kind of have that with Quake anyway. You got dedicated mapping communities that are constantly, year on year, sometimes month on month, pushing out new map packs, new creations. The playability is so ridiculous. The only thing you can really do at this point is just make it more accessible. And they tried that with the remaster with folding in some
Quake
community
2 and Quake 4 are superior. Those who have played it win glory.
Thank you, Space Marine. Quake 4! I got issues with Quake 4. Because it's on id Tech, it's on the Doom 3 engine, right? It was at id Tech 3 or 4. I don't like it. I don't like it in the format of Quake, if that makes any sense to me. I think that engine works great with Quake, with Doom 3. But I don't think it works well for Quake 4. Also, I don't know if they ever fixed it, right? Yeah, Quake 4! Remake Quake 4! Remake Quake 4! I would love to see... remake games that actually weren't that well received but did good enough. Remake Quake 4. We don't really need massive remakes of the games that are already good. Remake the stuff that was interesting but didn't quite, get it, That's what we should be doing. If you really want to, preserve these past games, warts and all, and, get some of the shonkier entries, polish them up a bit, quality of life them. That's what we should be doing. But they don't want that. They want surefire hits, so they'll remake or remaster the thing that you already know is good, because, of course, you want to replay the thing you already know is good, because you already know it's good. It's an Ouroboros. It's a snake eating its own ass, and eventually all you just get is recycled shit. I'm not saying it's bad, sometimes the shit tastes good, but, it's still recycled nonetheless. You might get some premium grade fertilizer out of that, but, it's... You know what I want? I want Battlefield Strog. Battlefield Strog. Bring back Quake Wars. Remake Quake Wars. $15 health, of course. It's 15 health. Of course I'm dying. Of course I'm dying! Void Dragon remasters like System Shock 2 have the bugs gently ironed out, systems made compatible. I'm not saying they're bad, I'm just saying they're stagnant. They're serving you what you already know is good. Of course you're gonna like it. There's no surprises. There's no surprises. You know what is the epitome, recently, of no surprises when it comes to remakes, remasters? Metal Gear Solid Delta. I've had an opportunity to play it. And it feels like the most pointless remaster. I'd call it a remaster over a remake, because all they've really done is almost one-for-one repackage the original game. And it's one of those where I'm just like, I could just be playing base Metal Gear Solid 3. I got the HD collection version of Metal Gear Solid 3. I could just play that. Sure, it looks nicer from a certain point of view, but it loses a lot of the the PlayStation 2 era charm. Plus, they were cooking with some of, like, the visual choices in the original Metal Gear Solid 3, and I've seen a few side-by-side comparisons of what it looks like versus, like, the Delta version, and it's like, it don't quite have that soul to it. The funniest thing I heard about Metal Gear Solid Delta is that almost the entirety of Metal Gear Solid 3 is actually in the, like, asset-wise, the baseline.
I like train of thought. Ooh, yeah.
Fuck you! I'm pretty sure that the original intent for Metal Gear Solid Delta was to have a mode switch similar to the Halo was it remaster? The Halo remaster where you could swap between like the modern and the old version seamlessly. Did I get a new camera? No, I've had the same camera for ages, man. Why is it looking worse? Better? Different? I got more lights on me these days. It might be the lighting. You know what I would genuinely, like, get interested for in terms of Metal Gear Solid remakes? I would be genuinely interested to see them remake Peace Walker. And I'll tell you why. Peace Walker is a mainline Metal Gear Solid game, but it was originally released exclusive to the PSP. The PlayStation Portable. It was designed around the PlayStation Portable. And it has a lot of restrictions in terms of its design as a result. It was eventually ported. I'm trying to think, was it ported to the PlayStation 2? Or was it like saved for the PlayStation 3 HD collections? It was eventually ported into the HD collections for the PlayStation 3 and then upwards. And oh my god, if there was one game in the series that is ripe for like blowing it wide open and expanding it and polishing it and Peace Walker, Peace Walker, Peace Walker. That's the source. That's the, I hope that they do Peace Walker. And they actually take a few liberties. I don't mind them taking liberties, because there are plenty of ways where they could bring it up to modern standards, expand the mechanics. Because when you get down to it, what is Metal Gear Solid 5, right? Metal Gear Solid 5 is Peace Walker 2. Yeah, HD collection released on PS3, yeah. But that's my 2 cents. Where is that arch file? Oh, this timer is brutal! I'm gonna have to check something after I finish with this fight. So I'm gonna get real technical in terms of the Twitch economy, right? And how you're supposed to get more viewers as part of it, and the currency that leads to more people joining your stream these days isn't just expressly doing good streams and being consistent and all that basic stuff. It's called clip farming. And one thing I forget to do, right, is I forget to put markers on my streams when I've said something interesting, so I can go back in later and actually get the clips and post them on like my clips channel and what have you. So after I'm done with this friggin' fight, I'm gonna make sure I got my buttons set up properly. I do have like a marker button on my stream deck that I should be using, but that requires taking my hands off the keyboard. You know what I have, and I should have been using this months and 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 months ago. I got a foot pedal. I got a friggin' foot pedal, man. I should be using the foot pedal. Why is this called We Have Doom at Home? Because we have Doom at home, and this is a map pack about homes in Doom. The theme is all of these maps, one way or another, are meant to be homes. Do you see what they did there? on, there we go. And now I have no bullets. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. We have X at home implies we're getting a shittier version of the same thing, but this doesn't feel like a bad version of Doom, just different Doom experience in general. Yes, yes. The intent of the title is not to be derogatory. It's just meant to be a bit memey. Right, I'm gonna set up that thing I said I was gonna set up. What's the best way for me to do this? So this foot pedal thing I've got, it's actually got 3 buttons on it. And if I do this one, it gets rid of my cam. I forgot I even had that set up. If I do the opposite side, I've not got that bound. And I got a big, wide middle paddle. Wondering what I could use that for. If I kept my foot down on it, maybe it would, like, trigger something. I could bind that as an in-game thing, actually, come to think of it. But if I do the far right, what I can do is I can make it tell Twitch to put a marker on my stream. And markers are very useful for going back and carving out clips. Cool. It only works when I live, so I gotta remember to use it. So right now, I'm gonna hit the marker. It gives you no... It doesn't give you any prompt telling you that it was successful. That's the problem. Use the middle paddle to mute the ooze. I'm sorry, but I get paid. As much as I hate it, I get paid when someone oohs me. This is literally the price we pay. This is the creator economy in action, I'm afraid. Now, I can see a few problems with this particular home. First of all, you got some big honking holes in your ceiling. And, if I'm not mistaken... Oh, no, that's the No, that's the bed! What is it with the beds in, like, non-bedroom situations? So, you got the bed in the entertainment section. So you Netflix and then you have to walk over there to chill, yeah? I mean, that is a pretty good 4x3. I didn't know they came in that size. I am slowly but surely getting CRT pilled. I've already got like a relatively rare CRT TV. You may have seen the video already on my YouTube channel where I was playing PlayStation Doom on a Panasonic telly. I've still got that. I want to get another one. Because the only restriction with that TV is the input is aerial only. So you have to tune it. Whereas other more recent ones, you get like SCART inputs in the back. Composite. Composite's what I'm after. It's more of a 3x4. I don't know, maybe it was the perspective. Because if you're down here. That must be a bastard to move. You're not wrong. Because the thing about CRTs, you gotta remember, sometimes they're as wide as they are tall. In many, both dimensions. Why can't I pick this up? What's the problem? I'm stuck. Oh. Second problem with this house. Who wired the doors? It's a fixer-upper, you know? I'll give it that. It's a fixer-upper. You can rewire the doors. You can fix that. I'm not sure about the demon infestation, but yeah, that door is wired to this switch. Because of course. I definitely gotta say though, the variety between the levels so far visually has been real nice. Every level so far has visually brought something quite different to the table. But I love a good old themed map pack. I'm a sucker for it. I love it when people agree on a theme, right? I love it when people agree on a theme and then go wild with their interpretations of the theme. It is a joy. It is a joy to witness. I did save on 2 health, by the way, so, you know. I would have saved on 1, but that would have required me taking another hit. And I don't think I would have survived that, personally speaking. I mean, IRL, I'd win. Nah, I'd win. Painkiller, hey hey. The title made you think we were playing Freedom for a second. Many such cases. Many such cases. You're not the first. Ah, second theater room. It's a bit of a discombobulated household. This, is it not? It's a series of disconnected buildings that, you know, eventually form an entire domicile. There's a bed in every one of these. This is. What we really need to know is where is the pooper? Where's the shitter? And is it clogged? Oh, no, that's the wood cutting station. It's a rustic. I'm trying to think, how would an estate agent describe each of these maps? I think there's something to this. Jetstream, has anyone ever put into measure my own capacity of hating myself? That's a very subjective term, though, isn't it? Yeah, the degree to which you loathe yourself is often a very intangible, effervescent thing that varies on a day-to-day basis. What I will tell you is about 2 days ago, right, I woke up and it was the weirdest thing. It was the weirdest sensation, right? I woke up and I did my usual stuff and I paused and I went, wait a fucking minute. I feel normal. What? What is this? Nothing is affecting me. I'm not getting overwhelmed by any. What is this? This is normal? It's perfectly numb. It's terrible. What is this? Oh god, this is what I've been missing this entire time? Oh, fuck you! Kind of, you know, reaction. I've been feeling like ass for so long, I completely forgot what normal felt like, and when I felt normal again, I was disgusted by it. Because it felt like such a fucking cop-out. It gave me like a weird sense of disdain for anyone else that feels like even-keeled and normal and doesn't get like wildly mentally overwhelmed by things on a regular basis. And I'm just like, this is disgusting. There's people out here that live like this. We share a planet with these people. This is awful. they don't have a minor task that they need to complete during the day and have a borderline mental breakdown over it because they've got executive dysfunction. Douchebags. And as the days have rolled by, like, the state has, like, slowly degraded, and I'm like, there we go. I'm starting to feel awful again. This is the sweet spot. You gotta feel a little shit. Because if you feel good all the time, you lose perspective, and you become one of those insufferable pricks. And you know who I mean. You know what I mean. Those fucking insufferable pricks that go on to be, like, lifestyle gurus. And tell you shit like, in order to stop feeling sad, you should just, you know, smile more. That kind of stuff. Anyway, I have no idea where this tangent began, and I have no idea where this tangent ends. But I just needed to regale you with that because I'm not lying. This is not a bit. This is not a bit. It sounds like a bit, but it's not a bit. Yeah, like 2 days ago, I woke up and I felt fine, and I was horrified and disgusted by it. It sums up everything, doesn't it? Sums up everything. I think it was more of a I was disgusted by the lack of feeling, because it was a non-affected state. I think that's what I hated the most. There was shit going on around me where normally I would be having like a very like sympathetic reaction to it, and it's just like no, it's not getting to me. It's not getting to me at all. This is strange. Ah, there we go. There we go. Hey! A key! Oh, apropos of absolutely nothing, by the way. What's that crazy shit happening in Nepal? Nepal? There's crazy shit. They burned Parliament down. Holy shit, they did remember the 5th of November, but they actually committed to the bit. Did that shotgunner just erupt from an arachnotron's corpse? I think I'm seeing shit. But yeah, I watched a video earlier today, and there's this travel vlog guy, and he was just on a motorbike trip through Nepal. And halfway through his trip, he gets completely embroiled in the middle of a revolution. And he just switches seamlessly from vlogger to boots on the ground reporter. I'll try and I'm gonna try and post the link in the chats because it is astonishing. This British guy. And he transitions perfectly into this boots on the ground reporter, and he's honestly he deals with everything in the exact same cadence as a football commentator, soccer for all of you Americans out there, a soccer commentator witnessing the most astonishing match he's ever seen in his life. I'm just gonna post it in both. I'm gonna post a YouTube link in both so you can have a look-see for yourselves. But yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And he's just running the streets with the protesters. He's just running alongside, and he is met with nothing but, you know, kindness and you know, everyone's just like making sure he's okay. He had to abandon his bike relatively early on, and he wasn't sure he'd be able to go back to his bike, and he comes back and it's perfectly fine. No problems whatsoever. Simon, I know you just posted that 5 quid super chat trying to ooh-woo me, and I don't know why it's not played. Have you been filtered? Have you been filtered? Has YouTube filtered you? I'm gonna read it out, alright? You best appreciate this. Simon Drinks for $5 super chat posted oink 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 ooh-woo. Nightmare. Are you having a stroke? But seriously, you get the why I feel normal every so often is weird. Yes.
How embarrassing.
They voted on Discord this morning for their new prime minister because government was dissolved. Nepal had a government election on Discord. Wow! That's insane! But yeah, from what I can tell, there was a significant amount of government corruption. There was also a few incidents involving the police and people potentially being harmed in custody, and it must have been boiling over for a good long while, because this isn't something that just happens overnight. This is the kind of thing that ferments over a fair period of time before the people just decide, you know what, I've had enough of this fucking shit. Time to burn down Parliament. And the other story I read was, there's a bunch of Americans in a hotel, like a cushy 5-star hotel, and they heard that Parliament got burned down, and then they went, you know what, let's just lounge around by the pool for the rest of the day, and then discovered that they couldn't get flights out of the country anymore because the whole government collapsed. No shit! My first thought when I hear that there's like some kind of, you know, less than peaceful revolution happening in the streets while I'm on holiday in the country is, you know what? Let's just stick by the pool for today instead of let's just get the fuck to the airport. Tourists. Right, where am I going next? Where am I going next? Who knows? It's a very existential question when you get down to business. When you get down to brass tacks, where am I going next? Who am I? What am I aiming for in life? What do I want to achieve? I guess at the end of the day, I don't want to be remembered as some kind of dickhead that people are happy to see die, and that's about as far as I'm gonna get to current affairs. Thank you very much. Oh, I need more beer. We talking about Nepal? Yeah. We've been talking about Nepal. It's crazy. Also, let's talk about Brazil. Guess what government finally put their foot down and arrested a former leader for trying to incite a coup? Big ups to Brazil. Big ups to Brazil. Dubs in chat for Brazil. We stand Brazil here. Well fucking done. Probably not, Dad. Have I seen... Have I seen it? You know how I know you're not Dad? Because you're talking about the Fallout fan game. Have I seen the weird Fallout fan game being made in GZ Doom? Bakersfield. Yeah, Fallout Bakersfield. It looks insane. The more you see of it, the more you're less sure it's real. It does have that look to it, but then you need to remember how OG Fallout looks, right? Because that's what it's trying to replicate. That kind of uncanny plasticine, like clay model almost designed to the enemies, and on that regard it's doing it very well, but it feels like, yeah, it feels like something uncanny, like visually not quite. If that makes any sense whatsoever. That's a kind of... That's an adorable switch. Adorable, even. That's the phrase that I wanted to go for. It's adorable. It's kind of derpy, but it's adorable at the same time. Die! There we go, right. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it's adorable. You know, I do worry for people that sometimes experience this stream audio only, because midway through a sentence I will just start screaming. And it's not schizophrenia. As far as I can tell. Not yet, anyway. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Now we get to play What Did That Switch Do? What did that switch do? I'll put $5 on not a fucking clue, Susan. Maybe it was this? I don't know. I got a soul sphere. I'm gonna take it. Right. Do I have all of the keys yet? Or do I at least have the key that's necessary for me to get through this door at the back that I've been trying to get through for God knows how long? Yellow! I need the yellow key! What am I missing here? What am I missing here? Have I forgotten to take a trip through the TV dimension? Is that what it is? Do I need to chop some wood? I gotta find out. It does! Nice touch. Nice touch. It does inflict pain. Pro tip, don't walk into a saw blade while it's spinning. Not a great idea. Will hurt. You think you saw the yellow key in the last area I was in? Which would be around here somewhere. Oh, pardon me. Oh, I sees it. Hey. It's tight. It's tightly designed, but to a slight detriment of readability. Or to the fact that I'm drunk. So you know. There's that. I will say, I've never seen a hall full of saw blades as a hazard before in Doom. Having me harassed by a goddamn archvile while I'm in the middle of it is inspired, and also, fuck you. OSHA would have a field day. Yeah, I don't think you get this approved. Something tells me. It's an inkling more than anything. A whisper in my soul that if you had the house inspector over, you know, on a new build or like a building alteration, and they saw a hallway full of saw blades, I'm not sure you get approved. Trying to remember this story about a fella who converted his garage at the end of his garden. So he had like an outbuilding garage at the back of his house. He converted it into like a separate flat, so he could I don't know, stay in there while he had family over, kind of thing. And he'd been doing that for years and years and years, and he just never notified like the planning. And it's like something like 20 years later, and they said, no, you gotta knock that entire thing down. I was like, man, what do you do? What do you do in that situation? Thank you. Did I die on the poopage? Spewing from the fucking toilet just before I got the friggin' environmental suit? Are you kidding me? Died on the shitter. Well, I'm in good company, Elvis. That's what I should have done the first time. Daniel Hill, your map. I've said this once, I'll say it again. I don't think you're getting past building inspections with this one. I don't think you're gonna get past building inspections with this one. You got saw blades in the hallway. You got openings in the roof. I think they're gonna have a few notes for you. As a legal, livable domicile, you're probably gonna have to have a few changes going on here. Isaac, you had a fun time. I'm sure you had a fun time making it. I can tell you had fun making it. I did get a little confused by the yellow key position. I know you kind of show where it is, but like the knottiness of this central section just kind of broke my brain a bit. It's all part of the retirement plan. Good to have plans. Good to have plans. My plan is to do this till I'm dead. Because it ain't paying otherwise. Looking forward to that Mandalorian and Grogu, to be honest. I know a lot of people call Star Wars slop these days, but you know what? I don't care. I don't care. I'll watch it. It's enjoyable enough slop for me at this point. There's a lot worse. I come from an era of TV that didn't quite reach the heights or the potential that it could. So I'm alright with a perfectly enjoyable time, and Mandalorian, Grogu, that kind of stuff. That's been perfectly enjoyable to me. Star Wars has always been slop. Well, yeah. This is the argument, right? Even George Lucas fucking says it to everyone who does Star Wars. Like with the Han Solo movie. Part of the advice that he gave to one of the directors working on it was this: don't forget, this is for 12-year-old boys. And knowing that, right? Keeping that in mind makes everything else make so much sense. Every decision that George Lucas has ever fucking made after the fact, when retroactively going into even the Star Wars special editions, however you feel about it. I don't particularly like them. I don't think he should have altered them. But when you keep that in mind, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, I'm not quite so sure that 12-year-old boys would have a lot of opinions when it comes to trade disputes. Like intergalactic trade disputes and governmental corruption and then power grabs, that kind of stuff. But still, everything around that... Jetstream, you heard someone say that Doom YouTubers are slop nowadays. Am I slop now? Is that true? Yes, this is completely 100% AI. I am an AI. I'm not actually here right now. I'm asleep. You can tell because I look disgusting. And weird and uncanny. Ugh. Right, where's the, You can tell I'm a few drinks into this stream, can't you? Willfully running into a saw blade. So I did the 3 switches. There was the side beam. Let's go back to the scene of the crime. So Cybe. And then I think I've lost a little bit of connective thread here. I'm just like, yeah, I killed the Cybe. And I'm not quite sure where to go next. Where's he? I'm feeling like I should be at an exit now. Is there an exit that I'm just not seeing? Jetstream, we've established that if you look normal, we should be concerned. Me looking disgusting means that AI hasn't taken over yet. You passed the test. You passed the test. There's meant to be a death exit after I kill a Cybe. As in, I just fall down dead, or I go somewhere. It's a boss exit. Oh! Right. I will tell you, I may have done a bit of a boo-boo here by putting Nashgore in this, but I didn't expect Nashgore to screw with it. So I might need to just jump to the next. Rex, with YouTube's new restriction thing, Doom videos get hidden. You tried it out and your entire channel went poof? Oh man. You know what? I've personally not checked it with my own channel because I'm already depressed enough with how the channel operates. But this is a test that you can do right now, any of you in chat. If you turn on restricted mode and then look at my channel, you can probably see the effect of, you know, what videos turn up. So the thing that will really stand out, because I try to hit like at best a weekly schedule where possible. If you see things that are like weeks ago, months ago, instead of anything recent, that means the restricted mode is just making everything disappear. And the restricted mode is like one of those AI powered things where it decides what age you are depending on the content that you look at. And if you want to find it for yourself, right, you go to your avatar picture on YouTube, you click it. I think you go down to settings. Let me just bring it up here so I know what I'm talking about. So you click your avatar picture on desktop YouTube. You can scroll down that pop-up menu and you'll find restricted mode. It should either say on or off. Mine is off. It may be off for you, in which case that's fine. For a handful of people, an AI will have decided that you may or may not be over 18 and turned it on by happenstance. So I did put a community post on my channel for that. Don't worry if you haven't seen it. Not a lot of people read community posts. And yeah, I just, yeah, if you're not aware of it and you're not seeing all of the stuff that you expect to see, that might be why. That might be why. Okay. If it's a death exit, I'm gonna say that probably means I can only start with pistol, right? I can drum. I'll try and abide by those rules, yeah? Plug sockets by country. US or Canada? Is this, I'm gonna say US or Canada. Two-prong is an older style in North America. Oh no, I'm picking up the weapons. I keep forgetting it. Pistol's fine. Pistol's fine. Right, before I get too deep on this... I'm just gonna heed the call to nature. The rainfall in this map is not helping. I'll be right back. Yo, how we doing? We still talking about plugs? A plug that big with only one outlet, but it would be higher output. I think that's just the consequence of the Doom. The Doom dimensions. I still find it wild that there's certain plugs that don't have a ground. I mean, UK plugs. I know you probably heard it a million times by now, but UK plugs are objectively the best plugs for safety. As I try and stick a MP4 into a plug socket. If you want to know why I'm dropping my weapons here, it's because I'm technically doing a bit of a boo-boo by playing this with my my weapon roster right now. There was supposed to be a death exit. There we go. And it didn't quite work, so I decided to take matters into my own hands. You know, it's pretty nice little house. Pleasant. Did that actually open? No. What did that do? was just... Ah! Fight club in the basement, all's good. I'm glad I had the bright idea to punch the thermostat. People forget. People forget. But I remembered. I remembered. Sometimes you just gotta punch the thermostat. And then after that statement, I want to do that kind of, you know, Chad edit that they do on some, like, TikToks or whatever. This is for future Icarus. I always find those videos really, really fucking funny. It's like a character doing a standard character thing in a TV show, and then they do this kind of Chad edit of the character at the end of the clip, of the end of the short. I'm trying to get my head around, like, the economy of shorts, of short format stuff these days, because as much as you may hate it, it is a prominent format these days, and I am more guilty than anyone of spending an inordinate amount of time scrolling my shorts on my phone at friggin' bedtime while I'm trying to put a kid to bed, because it keeps my brain distracted from the, you know, the brain-numbing monotony of why isn't my child asleep yet. I'm wearing headphones at the time, by the way. You know, I'm not playing full blast fucking YouTube shorts at my child while I'm trying to get him to go to sleep. That would be counterintuitive. How many maps does this have? Let's see. List maps. We're about halfway through. This is Homesick Reverie, I think? Or Weather Misreport. I think this is Weather Misreport. This is a very pleasant map. Hey, now we can officially use the good stuff. You know what? I really like the weapon loadout in this. Really do. I should use the Go to Fuck to Sleep audiobook with Samuel Jackson. I wish I could. I really wish I could. If there was a quick and easy method to get my kids to just go to sleep, I would, but there isn't. My kids are terrible sleepers. They sometimes on bad days they can take hours, and I mean hours, to go to sleep. And when they do, they don't stay asleep. Like, well, one of them does. One of my twins. So I got a boy and a girl. The girl, she sleeps. She just sleeps. A mimir. She sleeps. She sleeps all the way through. But my boy, he'll sleep for so long, and then at some annoying time in the morning, he'll start this kind of routine where he wakes up, busts out the door, and, you know, tries to get into our bed. And, you know, I because I'm the only one conscious enough out of both of us, I'm the one that has to, you know, get up and try to get him go back to sleep. Which sometimes involves me having to sleep on, like, the crappy fold-out, like, foam chair bed. Z-beds, we call them here in the UK. They're not comfortable. And there's never any guarantee that the kid's actually willing to go back to sleep or just wants to freaking play or whatever, 3 a.m. And I'm like, I just want a good night's sleep. I haven't had a good night's sleep in a year. Possibly more. Oh, without doubt, it's better than sleeping on the floor. I mean, and that's through design because I put it there. Hell yeah, it's better than sleeping on the friggin' floor. I've had more than enough experience with sleeping on the floor. I had experience sleeping on like a friend's floor at uni, and they lived in like the most brutalist concrete student accommodation you could ever fucking imagine. And I thought, you know what? I'll be able to get by sleeping on the floor on my coat. No. You can't. It sucks. Now, I could get away with it at the time because I was young and dumb. But, if I tried to do the exact same thing at my age, I would be crippled for like several months. I would be absolutely fucking crippled. I'm a little stuck. I'm a little stuck here. I'm not sure where I should be heading next. I know I got a red key, but I'm not sure where the red key door actually is. Oh, hey, 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 hey! It's got a switch on it. I want to make it work. I want the microwave thing to do the. Frankie, good morning. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Zikri, in your college days, sometimes take hours between lessons. The classroom is used by other classes. So sometimes you just sleep by the floor next to the classroom? Man. Did you at least bring a sleeping bag? I think one of the best things I used to bring to like house parties was a camp bed. That was an easy, cheap, useful investment. Like a cheap camp bed. Wasn't particularly comfortable, but it gave you a nice elevated, suspended little sleeping thing. The thing is, though, I had this camp bed, and I'd use it when I like stayed over at friends' houses, and we'd have a shindig. And we'd just pick a room, and we'd sleep in that room. But when it came to actual camping, like festivals and stuff, did I bring the camp bed? Did I fuck? I instead I'd be sleeping on some dumb incline like an asshole, and then complaining in the morning when I woken up. And some shithead's been, yelling Slayer lyrics since fucking 3 a.m. I'm like, shut the fuck up! Slayer ain't that great anyway! I said it. There, I said it. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? You know what happens every time I hear Slayer? I go, oh, I don't think I've heard this Metallica song before. I'm waiting for the Molotov cocktails. I really am. Slayer is Metallica if they didn't actually have a change of style. University, you learned to... Ah, God damn it! Learned to sleep in any conditions, and you carry this skill to you. Right, I had a roommate, a flatmate even, in final year of university. They could sleep through a full blast Michael Bay Transformers film. I know, because we were watching a full blast Michael Bay Transformers film. In his room was barely as wide as the desk I am sitting at. All of our rooms were kind of that way. He had a television on this desk that was as wide as this. So you know how my arms are stretching out right now? Right? He had a TV that fully encompassed the width of this desk. Fucking huge. We were watching, I don't know what Transformers film. As far as I can tell, the first one is the only decent one. And I don't mean the animated one. That's a different kettle of fish. And Transformers one is very good as well. But we're talking Bayverse here. We're talking Bayverse. And yeah, about halfway through, I kind of turned to him. I've had several bottles of red wine. We're going back to the red wine. This is the red wine in Halo 3 era of Icarus, by the way. And I just said he's absolutely fucking knocked out. And I just leave him. I just go back to my room. I put the film on pause. I go back to my room. I carry on playing Halo 3 and getting shit-faced on red wine. And then he wakes up later and is like, yeah, I used to like spend a lot of time on boats. So the sound of like the thrumming engine, he could sleep through that. So like a full bore boat engine on a small boat, he could like conk out on that. I'm not sure if that's a learned skill. I think that's just, sometimes I think that's just genetics. The degree that you can just conk the fuck out in any given situation, if you're predisposed, yeah, you can do that. I'd love to think it's learned, but by this point, I think I would have figured it out, because at this point, I'm such a shallow sleeper, it's actively detrimental to my health. Calm down, Dave Mustaine. Megadeth are alright. They're all the same to me at this point. Where am I going? Thrash had its time. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Thrash had its time. Hey! Thrash had its time and place. The world has moved on. I swear to God, who the fuck is flashbanging me? Truck driver gets the same way from sleeping in idling trucks. Meat popsicle. I will say I did go through an era. There was like a particularly hot summer, and it was oppressively hot. And the only way a room would be comfortable with the heat, with the humidity, was a fan. Constantly blowing, high speed. And I got so used to the sound of the fan that I actively needed it to go to sleep. And it took quite a long while for me to get out of the habit. These days, I'm in like the polar opposite situation where I need abject silence to get to sleep. I need earplugs, because every minor sound, because I'm such a shallow sleeper these days, just wakes me up. Terrible. I'll be honest with you, some days I wish I could just knock myself the fuck out. I need to get some, like, melatonin, like, supplements or what have you. It's a learned skill as a parent. What, like, just going to sleep? Man, I have 3 kids. I really wish I could just... I would have figured it out by now. My eldest is like 5. My twins, they're like 2. I would have found a middle ground with skill issue. Alright, fine. That's just, we're finished. We're done. We're done with this conversation. Being woken up by anything is a learned skill. Oh, I get you. Yeah, it's all right, I understand now. It's more of a instinctual parent thing. Ah, you bastard! Just open the gate! God! Okay. Daniel Gonzalez, Icarus lives? Nah, Icarus dies. That's the joke. That's the joke. They appear so quick, though. Ah! No! This map is like inversely proportional to its pleasantness. It's got like a surface sheen of pleasant, and then underneath it's just got a foundation of pure undistilled asshole. Bulgrim, you sheep like shit in the spring and the summer. I'll put you in a room with a cracked window and it's 20 Fahrenheit outside and you sleep like a baby. Sorry, I had to Connery that. I'm contractually obliged to Connery at least once during the stream. Otherwise, I'm not allowed to see my family. There we go. There we go. Fine. It's fine. No, I didn't say what! I stop it! Do the pirate now? Arr, this vegetable patch be full of fuck. These radishes be aggravating me sinuses. You think hay fever wouldn't be a problem as a pirate of the high seas? But exotic horticulture makes me feel like shit! Thanks, Joga. Thanks for that, Joga. Thank you so much for that map, Joga! Did I know 666% of accidents happen at home? Just ask this specialist. He would tell you. Disclaimer, the presented facts may be inaccurate, lies, or straight-up fabrications. Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. Cool story. Cool story, bro. Cool story. Cool story, bro. Cool story. Cool story, bro! Razathay, you got Monster Closet, forgot to save Fire Blue, and what just now? Did you not get Pirate? Did you not have Pirate on your bingo card? By the way, I do have a bingo card. Feel free to harass me about it. Every time I do something on the bingo card, feel free to yell it out. You don't get any prizes because I can't afford those. But I thought it would be fun. Either way. What is this? That's on the bingo card as well. This soundtrack though, fuck.
No, bitches!
No!
No, Grog! El Ratio!
Dang! Whose birthday is it? Is it someone's birthday? Happy birthday, Ghost! Welcome to 39. I'm not far behind you, to be honest. Hope your joints are doing alright. How often do your joints crack? I'll tell you, that's another problem with trying to creep out of my kids' room at night when I'm trying to get them to go to sleep. My fucking elbow, right? Even my wrist, just my wrist, right? I'm trying to move, I'm trying to stand up, and it'll go like the loudest friggin' crack every time. And then, on top of that, there's the squeaky floorboard. Any of you that are parents out there will know this. There's like, you need to do a tactical, like, seal crawl out of your fucking kid's bedroom sometimes to avoid hitting the squeaky floorboard, making too much noise with your friggin' creaky joints, and then just slowly get it to the door, and then you close it as quietly as you can, and then you fucking sneeze or some shit. Or you do something to the door that makes the hinge go. And then both of them wake up! And you have to do it all over again! I know who made this. Is that, wait a minute, I've seen someone post about this on the Bluesky. I've seen screenshots of this. Doing a very psychological thing. Sharing is caring. How about a good old Christian... What is it from Doug Huggin? Doug Huggum? A good old Christian side hug? I couldn't tell whether it was a shirt or a sandy arrow. It's the fact that it has a red eye that gets to me. What you doing? What you doing? Oh. Oh, this is wild. Didn't expect a vehicle section in the middle of this map. No, that just takes me back. That just takes me back. Right, does this do the thing where if you shoot... No, it doesn't. It doesn't hurt me. Okay. Good to know! Can't help but try. Omega, did I read your message? No, I've not looked at chat just yet. Thank you for the $5 super chat. What have you missed? Can I also cover Paperhead Chapter 0? What the fuck is Paperhead Chapter 0? Paperhead Chapter 0. Oh, I've had this on my list for like ages, and I've not heard anything about progress for this. It's like an entire game, right? It's like a shooter, but everything's designed cardboard style. It looks really fun, and cardboard bleeds. I'm trying to figure out where it's up to though. I don't know if it's any closer to full release yet. The last update I can see on the page is like the 31st of July this year, so... I'm not sure if I'd play episode 0, but I'd probably play the full game at this point, if I'm close enough to release. We have cardboard at home. Am I missing a few teleport things here? Because I'm thinking I need to get a few more thingamajigs, key cards and whatnot. I dare say this may be too enigmatic for its own good. There we go. There we go. It sure is interesting. I've seen a fair few switches I've not seen before during the course of this. That is certainly one of them. It was the corpse. I don't know why, but this little alleyway here has reminded me of that game that's been taking forever to come out. It's like a 2D, like, side-scrolling cyberpunk thing. It's called Replaced. And then that reminds me of another one of the exact same style that was supposed to come out called The Last Night. And they all feel vaguely, like, vaporware-y. not vaporwave. Vaporware. That kind of, I'm not sure if they'll ever really come out. They never seem like they will. They're always on the cusp of maybe releasing, but never quite do. There's like a whole, like, spate of games I remember being really into at one point, and I'm like, I'm so excited to see these come out. And near enough, every single one of them ended up becoming just nothing. Dust in the wind. There was one called Reset, which revolved around time-traveling robot puzzle solving is like full 3D. There was another one called Paradise Lost, where it was almost like a precursor to Carrion, you know, that game where you play as like this horrible flesh alien creature that absorbs everyone and tries to worm its way out of a facility. It was kind of similar to that. And then another one was Routine. Routine had like this very interesting visual vibe, and the thing about every single one of these is if they would have released in a reasonable amount of time from when they were announced, they would have been hailed as all-timer trendsetters. But for some reason, who knows what, they just never got past the finish line. Development is weird like that. And now, years later, they're making a somewhat of a comeback. I know Routine is, because I've seen like a more up-to-date gameplay video of it, and it's practically the same idea as I remember seeing way back when, but with a better engine. I'm just like, are you gonna make the same impact now as you would have back then? What about the 2D side scroller for Terminator 2? That looks sick. Like Contra style, that looks awesome. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, shit. What caliber do you reckon this is? Lee Davis, am I gonna play it on stream? Which one? Routine? Does Routine release on Halloween? T2D. Oh, the Terminator 2 side scroller. Sorry, I'm so deep in talking about 3 or 4 different games that it's very hard for me to keep track on what people are actually responding to. Yeah, sure, why not? Not a lot of people will watch me play it, but I'd like to. This is the awful thing about YouTube at this point. Like YouTube and Twitch. I like a lot of different video games, and I like playing a lot of different video games, but the audience that I've built expects a very particular thing from me, and this is not your fault. Any of you that are watching right now, this is not your fault. And a lot of you may be thinking, well, I'd watch you play this, and that's fine. Don't worry, I'm not talking about you. I'm not singling you out. What I'm singling out is like the ecosystem. Because I would love to play any old and every single thing that I come across. I really would. I love so many different video games. I would love to play so many different video games, but I do actively get hamstrung these days by the fact that if I don't play the right thing that caters to the right audience in enough of a certain quantity, my whatever channel I'm streaming it on will tank. And it's been bad enough lately. I don't know how many of you are aware of that. It's been bad enough lately. Everyone's like, where have my views gone? Ah! But everyone's been feeling it lately, and it's kind of shitty. It's kind of shitty. At my heart, in my core, in my soul, I'm a variety guy. I'm not really a Doom streamer. I'm not really a Doom YouTuber. I'm a variety guy. I like so many different games. It's just this thing I found a particular degree of interest and enthusiasm in, and enough people came along for the ride that YouTube decided that this is the thing that I should be. I didn't particularly decide it. I was just following, you know, the yellow brick road, so to speak.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Yeah, well, that's like your opinion, bro. The reviews bounce back after a bit if you stream enough. The new audience blends with the old. Yeah, but I think I came up with this analogy for someone where I was trying to describe what I do, and the dilemma is, I'm standing on a ledge, and the ledge is safe, but there's a chance that if I jump, I'll be able to land in a net that I can, you know, recover from and build myself back up from. It's about taking the leap. It's about taking the jump. Sorry, I'm hitting my microphone. It's about taking that leap, because I'm so comfortable on the edge, on the ledge, and I'm very aware of the abyss that's in front of me, because I'm like, this is familiar, this is understandable, I know what I can expect from this, it's a baseline, but if I jump, I don't know what I'm gonna get. I could just fuck everything up. I could just die. Or I could survive, and I could rebuild in another format. That's where I am psychologically. And yeah, I don't entirely feel like I'm in a position where I've got full control over what I'm doing. I'm still catering to the whims of a system. I mean, I'm not pardon me, I'm not finding it an awful situation. I'm getting a lot of enjoyment out of what I do. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate this. I do not hate this. I really enjoy doing this. I just wish that it was more financially stable. Don't we all? Don't we all wish we could find something that we love doing, that we really enjoy doing, that is financially stable? That's all it is, really. That's all it is. I could go 50-50 with the new stuff. Well, that's a very good idea, but what you're missing is the time it takes to make the stuff I make, and the time it would take for me to make something new. And then you've got to factor in the gaps between the content that you make that is reliable and will get the views that you expect, and the chances you take on content that is unproven and unreliable and may absolutely die a death and cause you to be genuinely like scrabbling to make ends meet. Oh, don't tell me the entire bathroom's fire blue now. No! This is not the decor that I requested! I don't want the fire blue bathroom! We've been through this! I don't want that. No! Oh, that's neat. that was a fucking lie. Omega, thank you for the $2 super chat. The Supplice has more chapters up to chapter 4. I am aware. I am aware. I'm looking forward to catching up with Supplice at some point. It's just finding, you know, the right time. I might need a little help on this one. I'll be honest with you. I might need a little bit of help. The phrase that's running through my head right now with regards to this map is it insists upon itself. Oh, no. I might be fine. I might be fine. It's interesting. It's just that it takes a little bit of... A little bit of thinky brain. I'm not... You gotta remember, I'm not used to that. I'm not used to having to think too hard in my Doom mods. It's a very alien concept to me. What a vibe shift! Be right back. Nature calls. Yo! The elder god of the toilet has been appeased. I may continue living for a short time longer. But such sacrifices need to be made. Cushy. Free marksmanship courses, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6 p.m., 8 p.m. Bring your own weapon. How many of you had a beer wall when you were at higher education? I mean, not all of you will have went to university or what have you, but I know at least in the first year, there was a bit in the kitchen where rather than recycling the beer cans, we used to just stack them and stack them and stack them until we just had a wall of booze. Like empty, you know, we drank them. Or just like one seat. Wow, that's like the optimal position right there. That's the alpha seat. And then not so much. You got the angles on that widescreen CRT. Man, widescreen CRTs felt so weird when they first came into effect. This music's cool. It very much is. It is, as the kids say these days, a bop. The switch. The switch. There we go. The trick is just, don't let them out the room. Don't let them out the room. They're only gonna cause mischief. I thought I finished you off! There we go. I was about to take a satisfying swig of my booze. You know what this soundtrack reminds me of? Beyond Sunset goes into version 1.0 today. There's a Brutal Indies showcase that's happening, I think, 9 p.m. GMT, maybe Central European Standard Time, 9 p.m. CEST. Yeah, there's a Brutal Indie Showcase. I wanted to mention this earlier, but it's going to be chock fucking full of boom shit and badassery, and honestly, if you want to see me do a bit, I'm also in the showcase introducing something, so yeah, feel free to tune in for that. It's called the Brutal Indies Showcase. Let me just double check before I forget. I got that thing. I got that thing on my thing. I'm gonna try and get that thing. Friend of the channel's Lim Bratsky is responsible for it.
So room for the Amiga CD32.
Yes, exactly. Thank you for the 13 months, Covenant Slayer. But I will even post the link in the chats. So if you want to catch it, here's the links. It should hopefully take you to like the countdown page for Brutal Indies Unleashed, live in 3 hours. There you go. So if you're in the mood for fresh boom shoots and interesting stuff, please tune into that. And yeah, should be good. Should be good. Blows my mind that we had so many Realms Deep games announced in the past and some are finally coming out. I know, yeah. It's a shame Realms Deep kind of collapsed. Ah. Okay. Looking at this top down, it reminds me of a Hotline Miami map. Yeah, I gotta remember the flamethrower has a significant trade-off on this, where if you move an iota forward from where you spew it, it will fuck you up. No! What is that arachnotron doing on my four-post bed? I hope it's not kinky shit because I wasn't invited! You get out, my people! Knowing the Doom modding community, there's likely a dozen Hotline Miami mods for this game. That's where you'd be less than accurate, buddy, because I've been keeping an eye on that for a long time. There was a few. There was at least 2 or 3 at any given time in development way back when, and none of them really came to fruition, which I find really strange. And the funny thing is, right? I saw something before I went live today, and I was like, you know what, this would make for a good short, because I'm trying to do shorts. For like little short form things I do find in the Doom modding sphere. Like a twin stick shooter. And I'm like, isn't at its core, Hotline Miami is basically twin stick shooter? And it's taken till 2025 for someone to nail down the twin stick concept. You know, where you can aim and move in those directions from the top-down perspective. And then, on top of that, you can just slap Hotline Miami! You can do a one-to-one translation of Hotline Miami using that template! What's the name of that Greek demigod that's cursed with knowledge? I feel like that sometimes. Like, I see the potential outcome. It doesn't quite arrive. Prometheus, maybe? Yeah, maybe Prometheus. Hotline Doom or Doom Miami? There was Hotline UAC was another one as well. You know, when it comes down to it, right? If I didn't spend my time doing the YouTubing with the Doom stuff, there may be a chance that I would actually spend time learning how to mod properly and make some of these things a reality, but the truth is, they take a lot of time to do. A lot of time and talent, and I ain't that talented. Let's get down to brass tacks. My brain was like, is that a Nike sponsorship? Just do it. Just kill some demons. And then my brain was also like, is that also a crowbar? It needs like a bit at the top just to differentiate itself. Crowbar or Nike Tig? Where's the BFG? Where's the rum? Why does the rocket launcher look like the pulse rifle from Dead Space? What do you mean, the triple launcher? That's more of a grenade launcher thing. It feels closer to Resident Evil than it does Doom at this point. Where's the lamb sauce? Donkey! Hey, he's dead! Good! Fuck him! Respectfully, those are a nice collection of pixels. I'm from that era. I can put 2 and 2 together. You wouldn't know what resolutions I was prepared to jack off to, but no, I'm not going to continue that sentence. Alright, I think I've done a full loop of this this map at this point, and I'm just trying to figure out what is left for me to do. Unlocked. You grew up with magazines? Magazines are perfectly fine, man! We are not the same! You grew up with jazz mags, I grew up with 50 What was the modem speed? Was it 56K? 56K downloads of a 320 by 240 JPEG of a poorly photoshopped image of Captain Janeway from Star Trek Voyager. No, that's a Simpsons bit. Before anyone takes me out of context, that's a Simpsons bit. Still wood. What? Nothing. 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 Hedge porn back in the day. Yeah, well, I'll freely admit, Dan, you and me, we come from a golden era of finding porno in the woods. Probably, you could say we were the last generation that could easily find a stash of porno mags in the woods. Porno literally used to grow on trees. Oh man. Back in my day. Back in my day, the porn used to grow on trees. Nature's bounty, we called it. Mr. Kari, the lads at my school talking about finding Maxim in a hedge. It was an entirely different era. Several generations will never understand the abject fear of your mum taking you to one side, sitting you down at the breakfast table and going, now I know you're getting older. And you know know what? The thing, it wasn't even that fucking bad. It was like an edition of friggin' FHM for anyone who grew up in the UK. That's not terrible. It was the equivalent of what you call a lad mag. It was the talk. I've had the talk. My mum's saying she found a copy of fucking FHM underneath my fucking mattress. Yeah, of course I'm embarrassed. You don't want your parents to know that you're looking at that shit. I can only weep for kids in this modern era where your parents can pull up your friggin' search history. That's why Proton VPN is a really, really fantastic idea in this day and age. Not only can you protect your personal data on the internet, because so many companies out there are out there to just skim your information willy-nilly. But, you know, you can also make sure that your internet browsing history is yours and yours alone. Proton VPN. Avoid the talk today. I'd love to say that I was cooking that transition the entire length of this stream, but it only really came to me in this one blessed moment. I only do it when it counts, man. That's the guarantee. That's the Icarus guarantee. I'm not gonna just shoehorn it in willy-nilly. I'm gonna pick my moments, goddammit. For maximum impact when you least expect it. Boom! Proton VPN ad read. Middle of the stream. Get yourself a VPN. Honestly, I'm not kidding. They're trying to fucking close down the internet to a degree as of unseen in recent memory. They're really trying to hammer down their authority on the internet these days, and I think it sucks shit. Get yourself the equivalent of a cloak of invisibility. Get yourself a VPN. I don't care what you're looking for. The point is, I don't think you want the government knowing every single facet of your online activity. And that's where VPNs are generally a good idea. On top of that, if you're after a thing that can de-Google your internet activity, because let's face it, Google sucks shit while I'm at it, Proton offers an entire suite of online services that can help you decouple yourself from, like, the Google universe. You know, you got Proton Mail, you got Proton Drive, you got Proton VPN. There's definitely more, but again, I have had a few drinks. Feel free to check them all out. I'm not gonna pressure you much more than that. All I'm gonna say is, if you're in the market for a VPN, if you're in the market for that kind of stuff, use the links that I have on my page. Use the links that I have on my YouTube channel. You'll be helping the channel out. You'll be helping yourself out. Proton VPN. I sure hope there's someone out there collecting all of my inebriated ad reads, because, you know, this is an opportunity, man. This is an opportunity. I'm just one guy. I can't do this all by myself. If I'm gonna clip farm, I'm gonna need help. Yeah. Ah! Oh, there we go. But yes, if you want to try out the VPN, by the way, there is a free option. There is a free option, no conditions, no requirements, no credit quad, no Farquad credit card info required. This is how my brain operates. So you can try it before you use it. I'll just tell you, because I know how most of you think. There are a few restrictions on the free version, okay? Just so you're not disappointed up front. There are a few restrictions on the free version that you can't take advantage of with the paid version. So don't come crying to me when you find that out for yourselves. But say you want to watch a fan edit of Star Wars, yeah? And you're worried about, you know, Disney bringing down some weird kind of banhammer as a result of that. Because it's a bit of a legal gray area, let's be honest, the fan edit thing. Say you want to download a fan edit of The Phantom Menace, Clone Wars, Revenge of the Sith. That's where VPNs come in handy. You got peace of mind, you got a reasonable download speed, you got a version of Star Wars prequels that are less bad than the originals. Win-win. Unless you're George Lucas. No Attack of the Clones? Did I not mention Attack of the Clones? I thought I said Attack of the Clones. Simon, thank you again. For even more super chats, 5 English
Try
pounds.
potent VPN Falfui. No credit card wickweed. Will you try it? Just foul me. That make you such a cutie wootie. Thanks. Nya Tilda.
Anyway, as I was saying, adult books in the bushes, 28.8K dial-up, no longer. A Proton VPN will help you hide your slime when you want a fun time. Oh, thank you, Simon. Thank you for another fun ad read. You want a goon in peace? Get a Proton VPN. I'm not gonna deny human nature. Why should we? Let's stop pussying around here. You know, some of you are you're into some stuff. And you'd rather not have the government getting your identification in order to justify your ability to do so. You're a grown-ass man. You want to look at some boobs on the internet? You should be able to do so of your own free will. Get a VPN. Proton VPN. I'm gonna do this as long as they let me, you know. I'm gonna do this as long as they let me. I'm not kidding. The less they know, the more I can get out of them. No one snitch! What if you want to look at boobs outside? That might be a legal matter. There's also consent. There's also, you know, public decency laws to get around. That's why you should do it on the internet. It's much better. Some people say you should touch grass. I oppose that view personally. Sometimes grass is not the ideal remedy for whatever ails you. Sometimes you need to stay inside and look at a pair of bazongas till you feel better about yourself, and then you can become a functional member of society. Just saying. I'm just saying. Proton VPN. Alright, what am I missing? I've been ranting too long about VPNs. I have no idea where the heck I need to go next in order to solve this level. Oh no! Alright, retrace thine steps. Red. Red. Red! Stop it! safe. I need options. Lifeguard Leroy, in Australia, grass has snakes and brain-eating worms. You consider that a threat when told? I'll be honest. Australia, everything is just like the most hostile, most hostile environment possible. Next to like Antarctica, like for different reasons. I would like to apologize on behalf of the British Empire for sending everyone over there, but I'm glad that you've thrived. I'm glad that you survived. Love to share a beer with you guys someday. You seem like top cunts, you know. Fuck! Double fuck.
Of course!
Woo! Ixathil, it's got worse here. We found a new spider, the Newcastle big... I'm gonna have to fucking Google that. The Newcastle big boy. Australia has found a new spider. The Newcastle big boy. It's real! Oh no! Right, let me read this. Newly discovered, the most venomous spider on planet Earth was named the Newcastle Big Boy. And of course it lives in Australia. Where else? Oh, man. Let's see. You got a Wikipedia article now. Species of venomous Mygalomorph funnel web spider in the family Atragatae. Native to the area of North Newcastle in Australia. It still doesn't make it any less funny because I'm imagining up the tune. You know, Atrax christense is considered a very large species of funnel web spider. Adult males exhibiting notable size. Largest recorded male individual measured approximately 9.2 centimeters across, 3.6 inches. Including the span of the legs, making it one of the largest members of the genus Atrax. Ooh! I'm just, you know, there'll be one potentially contestable item that I'm going to bring with me on my inevitable trip to Australia. It's just a fucking hammer. I mean, I could potentially just buy a hammer when I get to Australia. There's nothing stopping me. But for my own personal safety and well-being, I'm just going to bring a fucking hammer. It's going to be my spider hammer. Dedicated spider hammer. Just for smashing a fucking spider whenever I see it. You use a hockey stick for spiders, hammer is too close. Hockey stick lets you maintain a bit of distance. Okay. What was taken? What was taken? Sorry, I'm reading that as an entire unified whole, just because of how usernames often get spelled. Really love this map set. One towards the end is really amazing. Second Mancubian candidate one. You'll know it when you get to it. Ooh. Well, he is hoping I get to it, it says, at this point. I'm looking forward to the next change in the Australian versus spider meta. So we got hockey sticks. I'm looking forward to the next chess-esque change in the meta, where they've now developed advanced jumping capabilities to close the gap for anyone using hockey sticks. So they're like jumping spiders, but vastly increased in size. Covenant Slay, what if the spider has babies when you whack it? I've seen videos, man. Well, you just say your fucking prayers and, you know, close your eyes at that point. I'm not... Alright. Okay. Got him. Seriously, that shotgun reload is so smooth. That animation. Oh, it does something to me. Woo! I will say though, this is the least house feeling map of the collection as of yet. Sorry, I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I didn't lock in enough. I didn't lock in enough. I do kind of enjoy the fact that the UK has like venomous, like native venomous species. Do we have adders? I'm gonna find out, right, that, you know, this is just a product of colonialism. Here we go. The adder. The adder is our only venomous snake. Can be spotted basking in the sunshine on heathlands. We do have snakes. We have snakes. The UK has snakes.
This is a big number. Yes?
75. It's alright. It's good. You can have some dudes, if I can remember where I put them. Where did I put them? There it is. Did you know the adder is the UK's only venomous snake, but its venom is generally of little danger to humans? An adder bite can be painful and cause an inflammation, but is really only dangerous to the very young, ill, or old. If bitten, medical attention should be sought immediately. However, adders are secretive animals, prefer to slither off into the undergrowth rather than confront and bite humans and domestic animals. Most attacks happen when they're stood on or picked up. Instead, they use their venom to immobilize and kill the prey of small mammals, nestlings, and lizards. The more you know. Apparently, it's not too cold over here for snakes because we got adders, baby! We got another species of, like, slithery lizard called the slow worm. I love slow worms because they're called slow worms. They're tiny. It's a legless lizard native to Western Eurasia, also known as a deaf adder, blind worm, or regionally a... Sorry, this is very non-PC. A long cripple steel worm. No, wait, no, those are two different things. So, right. So, the slow worm is a species of legless lizard native to Western Eurasia. It's also called a deaf adder, a blind worm. Regionally, on its own, a long cripple. Oh yeah, I see you got a long cripple down there. Steelworm and hazelworm. And the blind refers to the small eyes. I mean, they've got eyes. They work. It's just character assassination at this point. But they're kind of cute. I've seen slow worms before. They're adorable. I love them. They're tiny. They're small. I love them. Anyway, let's interrupt this snake stream with a little bit of doom, shall we? I got like 2 hits at most. Ghost Marine, we got slow worms in Sweden. Fantastic pets. Glad to hear it. I'll be honest with you, I think I want to get a rabbit at some point. I feel like rabbit is like, or a bunny is in my wheelhouse for like a pet that I could reasonably take care of on a regular basis. And I know, I'm falling straight into the Doom guy cliche, but it just seems to make sense to me. I knew someone who had like a long-eared floppy rabbit called Albert not too long ago, and I was just like, I'm in love. There was also some point where, it's gonna sound really weird out of context, but I had to share a room with a chinchilla. At one point in my life, I had to share a room with a chinchilla. This was not through choice. This was through sheer virtue of not enough rooms in the house for everyone to sleep in, so I had to pick one. It was the room that also housed the chinchilla, which, as you may not know, or may know, is a largely nocturnal animal. I didn't get a lot of sleep. Chinchillas are adorable, though. I fucking love chinchillas. All right. I'm thinking right. I'm using my big boy cap right now. I'm thinking if this doesn't go well, I might, and I mean might, just say fuck this shit and use jump. I know it's very controversial. It's you know, probably, if anything, an excuse to blackball me in perpetuity from the Doom modding community, especially when a level or map pack has expressly stated that, you know, free look and or jumping are kind of frowned upon. But this is the kind of situation right now where I could really do with the extra bit of fucking freedom of movement. Because Jesus Christ! But today is not that day. Today is not that day. I sure hope this wasn't optional. If this turns out to be completely optional, I am going to shit. I love when a lot of like Doom cute bits and levels give you the insinuation the Doom guy's just really fucking short. I need to wash my hands. Gotta lift my hands. My arms this high to like wash my hands. Right. Yeah. Doom guy short king. Headcanon. Doom guy short king. He's like 5 foot nothing. 5 foot nothing. No! 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 Negotiations may have broken down. Detecting a few subtle notes. There's an aroma that permeates this section. Just trying to... It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Don't question me, what was that scream? Spotted the newbie! They don't know about my pterodactyl scream! It's on the bingo card! Hey! Daniel Barton, have you ever given someone the silent treatment? You're on day 3! Which is impressive considering you live with them. Right. Three days of silent treatment. Has there been any response? Because I'd say 3 days of silent treatment is kind of like threshold territory. I'd say that if you're giving someone the silent treatment and they're still trucking on by minding their own business after 3 days worth, it's time to transition to confront. Because I don't think it's really doing that much of that much damage, you know, psychologically. It all depends on the psychological makeup of whoever you're trying to apply the treatment to. Some people will be fucking oblivious, and I mean it. Some people will be absolutely oblivious. and we'll be fine. And that may not be a fault of their own. They may just be psychologically wired the way that they are. I mean, recently I kind of discovered that, like, the way I approach something as basic as household chores, right, is based on the way that my family used to tackle them when I was a kid. And if they aren't tackled in a certain way, if I'm not told about the way that it needs to be done in that same specific way as I was when I was a kid, it just goes whoosh, right over my head. I'm just primed to understand how I'm supposed to do things in a very particular way, as opposed to someone else where, you know, they've had to interject themselves and make sure that the person that they're helping isn't taking on the load entirely by themselves. And so it's kind of like you have to figure out what the difference is, what the disconnect is between the two philosophies that you have with whatever you're dealing with, and try to find the middle ground. That's all I can really tell you, really. I hope it helps. Barton, she tried to talk to you the first day, got ignored. Well, you can sense she's thinking about why and what she's done. You'll keep it up. I'd say after 3 days, right? If she tried to talk to you on the first day and you gave her the silent treatment, I'd say after 3 days, it's worth, because it might just end up being a resentment loop at that point. I'd say, right, listen, this is why I'm pissed at you. Have a conversation. Conversation is always better than nothing. In the absence of conversation, hearsay, assumptions, paranoia, that all starts to gesticulate. It's terrible. You start to question yourself. You start to, like, make up scenarios in your head. It's awful. It's terrible. It helps nobody. Communication. Talk. Dan, your wife can't handle you doing chores in a different way than she'd do it. I get that sometimes. Something as simple as loading the dishwasher. I'll do it a certain way. The same amount of dishes will be in there, but give it a day before it's run, or like later on in the day, the entire thing will be reconfigured. I find it funny than anything. I don't put much stock in it. You know, I just go, all right, it's fine. But yeah. Anyway, as I have said multiple times up until now, and on a geometric front since I've started drinking, nature once again calls. I will be right back. How's it going? Warwick, thank you for the 33 months there, much appreciated. On a completely unrelated tangent, right? If there was someone who had been shooting at you, and they were investigating the place whereupon they took the shots from, right? There were bullet casings, and one of them read, "If you read this, you're gay." How would he feel? How would he feel about that? I got one more. What if one of those bullet casings read, "Notices your bulge. OWO." Oh man! Fuck! No, you know, right? On a personal level, right? There's certain people in this world, without naming names, where if they died, I would go, "Oh no." Anyway. The circumstances to which that may have occurred, are up for debate. You know, you can have discussions all day about this kind of thing, but really, when it comes down to, you know, the issue of people killing people, which happens on a daily basis in this here planet we call Earth, it's always down to the motivation, right? Is it not? Is it not? And, you know, violence is always a regrettable outcome. When you get down to brass tacks, violence is always a regrettable outcome, but I feel like it's seldom unwarranted unless you're like a cast iron psychopath. There's always a reason. Violence seldom occurs unprompted. So I wonder what the reasons may be. I wonder where that kind of done with this shit kind of reasoning may come from. It's funny, isn't it? When you really think about it, when you look at what certain people do with their lives, the rhetoric that they spew, you kind of think, I can kind of understand why someone might want to shoot that guy in the neck. I'm not really naming names, and it's regrettable that it may happen, but, you know, it's still kind of fucking hilarious that those kind of things were engraved on the bullets. Anyway. How we doing, chat? How we doing, chat? Oh! Splattenburgers, how many beers do I usually have per stream? And is it always the same type, or does it depend on mood? You tried playing Doom drunk once? Never again. Thank you for the 750 ISK. On average, right? It depends on the quantity, it depends on the size of the actual beer can. Right now, I'm kind of limited by where I went shopping. This is just a can of Carlsberg Export. 6. 6. That's usually my total threshold for buffoonery. Like, you know, maybe like 6 of these cans. Maybe these are like pint cans. If it was like 550s, I'd say about 6 of those. If it was these, the 330 cans, this is kind of depressing because it implies alcoholism. But I could get through two 4-packs of these. These get sold in 4-packs. So I could easily chug through 8 of those during the course of a stream. I know, it's shocking to me too, but, you know. Splatten casually talking about how it's okay to shoot people you disagree with is not cool. I mean, I hate Hitler. I'd shoot him. I'd shoot Hitler. If you told me, right, if there was an opportunity to prevent future suffering, and all you had to do was kill this one guy, and you had it really laid out in front of you, I'd kill Hitler. Now, I'm not saying that the guy was on the same level as Hitler. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that is an extreme end of the spectrum. What I'm saying is that when you drill down into what this guy stood for, the things that he espoused on a regular basis, his attitude towards LGBTQ, his attitude towards gun control, his attitude towards the very concept of empathy. When I hear that someone took it upon himself or themselves to buy a gun and shoot this guy dead, I'm sat here going, I see that in the possibility of reason, especially in the context of the United States in this current time frame. And then, on top of that, you also gotta look at the media response to this. I mean, it's a terrible event. No what way you cut it. Violence is violence. Violence is a last resort option in any and every regard. I abhor it. I wouldn't recommend it. I don't think it should be. But, you know, if you put Hitler in front of me, I'd probably shoot him in the fucking face. Because it's the last resort. I know what Hitler is capable of. And with this, it's just, what do you really want to take away from it? It's happened. We live in the reality that exists after the fact. And he espoused a culture that maintains the right to bear arms, where everyone carries sidearms, weapons with them on unfettered on a regular basis, and that there is an acceptable cost of life to doing so. He said that himself. He said, you know what? It's acceptable that so many people die every year from gun deaths to maintain the fact that they're allowed to carry guns. And to me personally, that just exposes that the United States is a fundamentally culturally broken society, where if you took the guns away, they wouldn't know what to fucking do with themselves, whereas everyone else does. I don't know what the US would be without guns. And Tang, Mr. Skeleton Icarus, please kiss. Mr. Skeleton Icarus for good rest from me. Okay, wait. The 250 PLN? The 250 PLN? Mwah! I take no glee in people dying. It's the end of a life. But if you sum up the total contributions of what they're for, if you really add it up, there's a degree of that you can apply. There's a degree of personal energy that you can choose to apply to the death of a person that you feel was a net negative to the happiness of most people in their country. I'm sad that he died, but I'm not gonna cry for him. because ultimately his death is a symptom of the very culture that he chose to promote. If anything, it's an irony. And it's sad. It's sad. It really is. It's sad. It's sad that we are in this state. It's sad that these things happen. And I'd love to live in a world where they don't. But they do. And that's because people have an effect over other people. I sound like I'm saying very elementarily basic things, but you know, the things that people say can affect the livelihoods of other people. And if enough power is assigned to the position, then they can have a tremendously detrimental effect. It's going to be a matter of time until something breaks. And there is always a breaking point. There always is a breaking point. But I just find it kind of fucking stupid how a lot of media is trying to play the guy up as something better than he actually was. He espoused a lot of hatred, a lot of negative positions. And I don't think you should sugarcoat that, because it removes context. He willfully antagonized. And don't take me to say that he deserved it. No, I'm just saying he knew what he was doing. And like one of the most like interesting things I kind of see is like onion articles. Sometimes they can be tremendously prescient, but like one of the articles I saw from the Onion recently was, you know, they couldn't really differentiate the Charlie Kirk shooter from any other gunman that was allowed to carry arms on the Utah campus because, you know, in the state of Utah, it's perfectly acceptable for you to open carry. Or is it concealed carry? I don't know. It's a completely alien concept to me. The entire culture of the gun, it is alien to me. I live in a society where the gun is not worshipped. Where it is not perceived as a right. And you know what? We get on fucking fine. You know what? You know what pisses me off the most? The fact that this entire bit, because there's at least one per stream, is it not? Has caused me to expend my entire supply of beer. How dare you? Am I from the UK? Yep. Brit Bong, born and raised. Estefan, no way to prevent this, says the only nation where this regularly happens. Yep. As another good Onion headline. Am I an indirect support for murder? I've lost the plot badly. Splattenburgers. Sorry to disappoint you, I guess. I got nothing to prove to you. I've already said it's a terrible thing that violence is the thing that occurs. But I'm not gonna shed tears over someone dying that I feel was fundamentally a kind of terrible person. Sure, they're a father, they're a husband. But you know who else was? And I want you to say this with me when I say 3, 2, 1. Hitler. Go cry about it. Splatten, you had alcoholism until recently? Whatever's going on for you right now, don't throw it. Dude, fuck off. I don't care about your alcoholism. Actually, no, I take that back. I care about your alcoholism. I care that you shook that. I think that you should be proud about shaking your alcoholism. What I don't like is the insinuation that you think I'm in the grips of alcoholism. And that is the reason for what I am talking about on stream. To that, I say, go fuck yourself, Splattenburgers. Fuck off. I've already said my piece. I've already made myself completely clear, as transparent as I possibly want to be. Jog on, my friend. From here on out, I don't really care. I'm wearing donkey ears. What was taken? Are they good looking? I'll wear donkey ears. Do you want me to wear donkey ears? I'll wear cat ears if you like. I'll still say the same things while wearing them. I don't know if that will make you any less triggered by what I say. Oh, sorry. No, I'm not allowed to say that, am I? Sorry, did I just say you were triggered by what I talked about? Oh no. Oh no, I said he was triggered. Oh no. Did I trigger him? How does it feel? How does it feel? Imagine getting this triggered from a Doom YouTuber. Imagine getting this triggered from a guy that plays Doom mods for a living. You can literally do anything else. Please do. And save me the effort. Because I don't care about you. I don't know if you needed to hear this from a very young age, but not everything is about how you feel. Facts don't care about your feelings. Oh no, I said another thing, didn't I? How does it feel? How does it feel? You see what I did? I turned it round. I turned it round on you. Oh no. So sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no. I hope you can feel my remorse through the screen. I really do. I hope you feel it. I hope you feel my remorse so hard. so hard through the video screen. I hope you feel it so hard. Proton VPN! That's how you do an ad read, motherfuckers! No. Didn't I say this early on the stream? Right. Did I not say this like hours ago? Did I not say this hours ago? Sometimes I really like to fuck with people. I love to fuck people over. Sometimes it's just the moment, the opportunity. I'm not a naturally vindictive person, but if you give me the little, like, crack in the window, and you give me a target, and someone who's objectively out of the fucking lane, I am a cruise missile. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Am I playing Doom? What are you people doing here? Where did you come from? Where have the last 4 hours gone? What? Right. I just need to get enough range away from that flamethrower. What?
I've fallen and I can't get up.
It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. It really is. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one, but I'm sure I can get through it. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not flamethrower before I hit the button. Right. Am I trapped in here? I got a pair of revenants behind the shower curtain. Daniel, why are you seeing adverts? I don't know. Do you not have an ad blocker? Has your membership lapsed? I don't know. What were you a member? I don't know. I don't know. I don't run this place. We're looking for the guy who did this. And I'm not wearing a hot dog costume. There's a way. There's a way. Though, right. My thinking. I gotta clear some room. Alright, I got the sequence now. These guys pile in at the back end of it. But I'm sure I can do it. sure I can do it. Saved. Nope. Nope. Again. Yes! So, if you ever need to answer the question, would Icarus survive a knife fight in a closet? Yes, but provided I've got 150 fucking reload opportunities. Steve Brule knows what I'm on about! Zeus 245, what is this? We have Doom at home. Yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Ow. Limited amount of ammunition. Very limited. Very limited. Cyberdemon. Me. Ask him a question! He didn't agree. He didn't agree with my premise. Rezathe, what was that gesture? And what? That? I don't know. I've seen basketball players do it every now and again. That one is a Naruto thing. Or is it a Dragon Ball thing? Focusing my ki. I'm trying to center myself, you know? I'm trying to gather a spirit bomb. Do I have a cyberdemon in my bathroom? No, mercifully. But every day is a battle, much like this! Sometimes you lose, sometimes you reload. I'm hoping against hope that the cyberdemon in this has a reduced amount of health, because this is going to take a while. What I can do at the very best is just like dance around him. So I might just do that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Fucking no! 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 See, the real sin is isn't that they came to shame me on my opinion on the Charlie Kirk shooting. It's that they came to shame me in the middle of a very stressful end of level situation. That's the real sin. That's the real mistake that they made. Lee Davis, you're not a streamer, so as soon as you start getting pissed, you quit. You don't save. Ooh, man, you don't even save? You can't beat a level without saves? It's just not worth your time? Oh, man, that's an opinion. Say what you like about current political, situations, but, not saving in the entirety of a Doom level? Oh, you're taking that too far, buddy. You're taking that a little too far, Sonny Jim. You're sick! You're twisted! What is it with this mod and, demons in the shower? I know basic hygiene is a must, but still, even in the depths of frozen hell... pardon me. Expect to go boom. I've seen a lot of shit in my time when it comes to the realm of Doom modding. And I got to admire the restraint. And some of you will know exactly what I mean when I look at this situation. I'm glad. I'm proud. I'm genuinely proud that we've grown. Grown as a community. Over the years. Matured, you might say. I mean, sure, there's a lot of room for improvement in any, but it's still in some realms. In some aspects. Just you know what? I'm glad we didn't go there. What's the worst product, app, or game I've seen advertised on YouTube so far? You're gonna hate me for this, but I got YouTube Premium, so I don't see adverts anymore. That's not because I'm too weak to set up an option that blocks it software side, but you gotta remember I watch a lot of shit on YouTube with my kids present. So when it comes to inoculating them against advertising, that's the best possible outcome for me. But it's more and more difficult these days because even the streaming services that you pay for, like Disney Plus, for example, has adverts injected in everything where they previously weren't. And I'm just like, what are we even doing here? Why am I even paying you money if you still need the advertising revenue? Is it that lucrative? And the answer is yes, it is that lucrative. But why not get advertising revenue and membership revenue? If you're a corpo-brained, soulless ghoul, of course it makes sense. It's worse for the viewer, it's worse for the member, it's worse for the baseline consumer. But boy, does it make you a lot more money, and I feel like that's a microcosm of where we're at these days. Fuck the bottom line, fuck the consumer. We're making money, and we're gonna make as much money as we can until they break, until they decide that they're sick of our shit. Because as it turns out, there's a lot of elite elasticity when it comes to the degree of bullshit that the average person will put up with when it comes to entertainment. Which is a damning indictment of the current era media consumer. It's a two-way street, in my opinion, on that front. It's a two-way street. They'll only take as much as we will put up with. As soon as there is a massive degree of pushback, they do like to retreat. So what you really need to remember is when money is in play, corpos are pussies. Massive, quivering pussies. God! Taking so long to die. Oh. Covenant, did you miss anything? You had to chase one of your dogs. Weirdly enough, fastest time you and your mum caught him since he went out there with a leash and treats you like he came running as soon as you called him. I love dogs. I know, you haven't missed much. Yeah, let's scroll back. How far back have you been? Did you miss the bit where I was rubbing my nipples? In which case you missed a bit. If you missed the point where I was rubbing my nipples, you missed a bit. But we've moved on. It's fine. It wasn't all that much consequential. Chain gunners in my freezer section. It's more likely than you think. Should have seen that coming. You'd rather watch me to... You'd rather pay to watch me rub my nipples, Ghost Marine, than to watch AI slop. You know what? That's oddly edifying. Thank you. That's very ego boosting for me. You gotta remember, this is all about ego at the end of the day. If you're doing streaming, YouTubing, you know, this kind of thing, it's all about ego. You need that ego validated. And on that front, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm glad the energy I dedicated to rubbing my nipples on stream is appreciated. Ah! Okay, there's a way through. There's a way through. It ain't pretty, but there's a way through. Ah, that was all me. That was all me. Running into my own flame jet, that's all me. I mean, what do you gotta do? You gotta recognize when the actions of your own antagonism may result in your own self-harm. If you pay attention to that kind of stuff, you know, it requires a degree of empathy sometimes, but if you've got a degree of empathy, you might be able to see this kind of shit coming. Okay. I'm not saying you need to, you know. Where's my blue key card? He's saying I got through this entire level and I missed a freaking blue key card. The card that I need? The card that I need to finish the level? The level that I'm playing? Hey! 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 Hey, come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Daniel, have I ever been reported to YouTube before? If so, what was the outcome? You highly doubt it, but what if Splattenbergers tells you tears on my downfall? That just proves that he's more of a pussy than I thought he was. I don't really care at this point. If anything, I'm kind of daring people to put me out of my misery. Because, you know, if it really is that bad, if all it takes if a guy plays Doom mods and challenges your opinions to have you take a pissy fit on the internet, I don't think you should be here. I don't think you should be hanging around these spaces. These spaces are too hardcore for you. And I come from a different era. I mean, if I gotta defend myself, I come from a different era of the internet where, you know, again, I hate to reiterate this fact, but facts don't really care about your feelings. We just say it. So if punch comes to shove, and shove comes to piss, and piss comes to shit, and, you know, they're that magnificently butthurt that they decide to do such a thing, and I'm like, I guess I won. I guess I was right. Oh well. Such is the price that we pay. I don't really care. I really don't care. I'll be genuinely honest with you. At this point, I've got nothing to do but go somewhere else. If I wanted to be somewhere else, I could be somewhere else. I don't want to be somewhere else. This is the thing a lot of people forget about me. I'm here because I choose to be, because I have the opportunity to be here, and I am seizing that opportunity for as long as I possibly can, because this keeps me happy, keeps a lot of you happy. And, you know, if it push comes to shove, right, if it turns out that I can never ever do this ever again, there's places I can go. And you know what? This is going to be a shock. Specifically to those kind of people. The places I can go pay a lot better than YouTube. Holy fucking shit. I could be doing literally anything else than this, and it pays so much better than YouTube. But here I remain! Keep getting sideswiped by these enemies. Why not multi-platform? I am multi-platforming. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. And if you bring up kick, I'm gonna be like, please. I don't wanna. I am where I choose to be. I am where I choose to be. You know what my greatest flaw is? It's that I have an unreasonable sense of self-respect that prevents me from doing things that other people would consider as, you know, fine. Well within the remit of something as trivial as, you know, personal shame. I, however, just have these personal standards, these personal, you know, thresholds that I cannot cross, that I cannot violate, that I don't wish to, because I can't. I literally can't. I'm not wired that way. I don't want to think of being that way. What I'm trying to say is, I'm not a sellout. It's very, very fucking difficult for me to sell any aspect of myself out. Which is why the Proton VPN, by the way, which is why Proton VPN is a very significant exception, because it takes a ridiculous amount of time for me to research the reasons why this is an okay thing for me to shill. And I mean, if I had the option not to, I wouldn't. Yeah? If it was a clear and simple option of, oh, you don't have to if you don't want to get by. If it doesn't make like a tangible contribution to your quality of life and well-being, you know, I wouldn't have to. If I could just get by on doing what I do, if I could just get by on doing Doom mods on the internet and doing these live streams, I'd be happy to do that. I wouldn't fucking do anything else. I wouldn't bring in any sponsorships. I wouldn't do any partnerships. I wouldn't, because it's unnecessary. I don't think it's the point. I don't think it helps. It doesn't help me. It just distracts from the core of what I want to do, which is have fun playing Doom mods and showing people how many different fucking experiences you can have with a game that's over 30 goddamn years old. No matter how much I die. As much as I try, I cannot force myself to get the bag. The Proton thing is about as far as I'm gonna fucking stretch. That's about as far as I'm gonna friggin' stretch. It is the damage floors. I'm not unaware of this. I'm not unaware of this. You are right. It is the damage floors. It's a bit of a bastard. It really is. It's a bit of a tit. Dare I say a cunty bit of level design. Forces you to play in a different fashion. I ain't denigrating the map for that. No siree. It is very plain in its presentation. It is up front. I don't need to deal with that. I don't need to deal with that. I mean, I may need to deal with this. And that. It's a toughie. It's a toughie. Gonna take it bit by bit. Ooh-wee. That's a nice flamin' word for what mod is it? I think that's native to this one, I'm afraid. I'm not sure if they've taken weapon sets from elsewhere, but from what I can tell, as of reading the original post, it's all bespoke, my friend. Bespoke. So, I got through that bit. Got the red. Trying to remember if there's a bit in the indoors section here. That's the red. Oh, it's the blue. It's the blue. It's the blue. It's the blue. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Ooh. It's a gauntlet, alright. It's a gauntlet. Jeez. I keep getting stuck on this stairwell. What happens if I stand and fight? I get overwhelmed. Okay. If I can get to that stairwell. Ooh, the margin is so thin. The margin is so thin. There's an alcove that runs on the side of the gauntlet. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Not sure what you mean. Because I can't quite reach it. You're not allowed to jump. Nah. I appreciate the hint, though. I appreciate the hint. Yeah, if I could jump, I'd happily take advantage of it. But yeah, they specifically mention it in the files, in the thread post for this, that jumping is a no-no. Big ol' no-no. I think I need to take, like, a little bit of a sideways detour here just to get out of line of sight. And then do this. You see, I've got a lot of health. I got a lot of health for the section. It feels like a case of, oh, luck. Yeah, definitely luck. Holy shit. That's about as lucky as I could hope to be. Jesus Christ. This is where I came down earlier. Let's take that back up. I do not need to get marooned back down there. Are we free? Are we free? Yes, we're free! These walls are alive with the sound of carnage! And I genuinely do, I wish that I could play more of them. But unfortunately, my time grows short. And that was a pretty hefty one. That was a pretty hefty one, if I say so myself. Anyways. I hope this has been an interesting stream. I am sure for some of you it's been more interesting than you wanted. Not gonna name names, but the fact that I haven't seen them recently says a ton. And yeah, all I can say for you is be kind to your fellow man. Understand where they come from. Try to meet them in the middle. And be good to each other. But until next time, this has been Mr. Icarus. Thank you very much for watching. Icarus out.